Test, test. Is this thing on? Yo, what's up? Yeah, we're about to start. Very, very soon. How y'all doing? Ready for some Hisoutensoku? You better be. Don't mind me, we're just trying to create some interesting as hell matchups for you all. How many? 43 I see right now. A pretty satisfying number. But yeah, as you all know, as you can see right there, this is a tournament. $200 that these guys are playing for. And you can add to that by going to the matcherino. Right there. You don't even need to have money to contribute. Just go hit redeem coupon in the upper right, and you can add 25 cents to the prize pool completely free of charge. Go do it. Okay. Already did like a week ago. Thank you. I appreciate it. What else do I want to see today? I'm looking at this match, I'm just like, ooh. Looks good. Need one more match. Looking at this one. Alright, we watch one of these. Both of these. Both of these. And this one. Alright. Refresh this. Alright, let's do it! A tournament time, woo! Can I get a tournament arc? Ordering one tournament arc. Alright, enough waiting room music. Welcome one, welcome all. This is the 320th Soku Saturday. I am your host, Tessiro, and I will guide you through the wonderful world of Touhou Hisoutensoku. Today we have a tournament with over 40 entrants, all here to play for the wonderful prize pool of $200+. So you guys are in for a treat. I'm about to give the ping to the players to start going. And you shouldn't be able to see my dashboard. That's weird. What is that? Get out of here. You may play your matches. If your match is marked for stream, wait for my ping. If you have any troubles with the event, ping me in #TODES. Good luck! First match is gonna be let's see what the first match is. It's gonna be Mallow versus Burger Mancer. Oh, that'll be fun. Gotta love me some round 1 games. Alright, I see them. Oh, Marisa versus Sanae. Interesting. Damn, is this the other Latvian Marisa? You know, following the legacy of the first Latvian Marisa from a long time ago. He just needs to play the red one. Y'all don't know about the legendary no-name 115. Yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's go! Woo! Okay, button check's over. Let's go. First match of the day. Mallow Sanae versus Burgermancer on the Marisa. Sanae, a very rare character. You don't get to see this matchup a lot. Sanae is also really hard to play, so I'm wondering how, you know, this plays out, especially with two of the players I think have beginner tech. I'm not sure. It is a one-round-one matchup, so you never really know what'll happen. This is where most of the upsets in the bracket happen in the first few rounds. People are still figuring things out. Yeah, so far, Burgermancer finds that jump A. He was using a lot of bullets to zone around, try to poke at Sanae. More of a defensive character, and Marisa more of an aggressive character. But, oh, what happened here? Never mind. They asked out of the match? Burgermancer had mods on. Oh my goodness. They desynced because of border shock. You should have figured that out in the button check. Okay, we'll be right back. Anyone have that soundboard effect? Actually, I think I have it. Hold up. I have to join in a freaking voice chat in the Discord to play it. Alright. I got you. Awesome. Maybe, shouldn't take that long to fix the mods, though. Didn't I tell Nachan? Isn't Nachan on stream? Hold up. Oh, okay. I was wondering, what the hell? So, yeah, there we go. Waiting patiently. We're getting there. Okay, starting it again. Hopefully there's no border shock. Okay, border shock is off. We are playing the name normally. Okay. They're still button checking. Wait, they're just going? Okay, never mind. Extended button check is actually game 1. I'm surprised. They went into a button check, and then they just decided to start playing. They were setting the delay. They're talking in chat, and I'm just like, okay. But they're checking. And they just start playing. Oh man, that almost comboed. Ooh, crazy pressure. This is still anyone's game. Marisa does a lot of damage. But Mallow's got a pretty big health lead. Just needs to play safe, but look at this. Right, Burgermancer actually has a ton of meter to play with. Won't even need it to kill. Already tied it up. Oh, Mallow was not blocking on Wake Up. Just eats the far A and dies. Don't disrespect Marisa like that. The Machero. Okay, but here's Burgermancer being aggressive, trying to go for that jump 8A. Meanwhile, Mallow trying to regain that neutral positioning, looking for that Konako Ram. There it is. Yep, just slams him with it. Has the Sulaco trap pressure. Charge 6A at 0 on block. Gets right back in there. Gotta watch out for that DP though. Nice using that 5B to beat it out. The DP does not beat projectiles. Mallow with a pretty solid lead here. There's another Konako Ram goes. He gets punished for it. Burgermancer playing well. Around it right there. Okay. Konako is unlocked, but gets counter hit, trying to use it on an inopportune moment, and Burgermancer is keeping that momentum going. Oh, misses the jump A right there. But look at the health lead that Mallow's got, but that Mallow's got to make up, but finds the 3 cost as a whiff punish, and suddenly it's anyone's game again. But Burgermancer does have that 5 cost available that can basically end the game here. He's been hovering Boom Ride for a while now, but any dial A, or even a jump 2A will lead into a 5 cost and will probably kill. The Burgermancer just plays simple and wait for that one hit confirm. Oh, that Boom Ride is not leveled, can't act out of it yet. Mallow hiding behind the Sulaco trap right there in the corner. Looking for that opportunity, finds the dial A. Just gonna keep it at that. Doesn't have the meter to continue that combo. Nice 6C from Burgermancer, tries to go for the 6-6A, can't hit. Cat and mouse game continues. Mallow trying to fish for some more meter, has that 3 cost, going to look for it, try to catch, gets some pressure in, finds the hit, but not enough to kill. Nice cross up, and takes the round, keeping themselves in it. Round 3, Burgermancer still has that 5 cost, wasn't able to use it. Okay, misses the far A right there. Wow, Mallow already down to 4 costs, using meter very liberally here. The weather goes to Typhoon. Very scary against Marisa. Does a lot of damage with those bullets. Especially those 5Cs, charge Cs. And Broom Rides. Mallow taking their time, using that Sanai movement to stay out of harm's way. The Typhoon kicks down. Misses the Konako dash. Okay, almost got hit. Right there, that was actually very scary because that 5 cost is still on. deck right there for Burgermancer. Simple presser, catches with the Hanako. Cat chases down the air tech, gets the 2C to connect. Mallow has one last 3 card, uses it here. Gets a great jump 8A and has a Hawko trap right there, keeping Burgermancer from dashing out of the corner. You see the Fear gets another huge counter hit, but can't pick up with the 2A. That would have been very close to killing. Burgermancer with just one chance, but still has plenty of meter to play with. Out of the range of the kill. Well, that's a huge jump A. Not enough to kill. That could have definitely comboed, but Mallow's just a little bit off. Burgermancer holding on just a sliver. Looking for that 5 cost still. Hasn't been able to get it off. Meanwhile, Mallow puts down that Sawaka trap, trying to hide behind it and slow things down. Maybe get him with a stray bullet. Throwing down the packet. Blocked. Burgermancer's got to watch the spirit there. Blocks the jump 8A. Avoids the Kanako. Still down to 1 HP. And the jump A, that massive hitbox with Zane taking the round. And the first game for Mallow. All right. Good start here. On to game number 2. No character swaps here. Mallow using that 5 seated zone gets the hit here. I'm seeing a lot of air-to-air catches from Mallow, and not a lot of use of the 6-6C. Definitely gets the conditioning to get them to block, but if you get them to block, I'd like to see a lot more of the air unblockable attempts with Sane. Wow, the wake-up buttons. Sane actually has one of the faster wake-ups in the game, so it's not a terrible idea to hit buttons on wake-up. I think it's like 3rd after Yuko and Oku, so Sane has a very big jab for a 7-framer. Nice 6C. Wow, that positioning right there. Puts down the Flocko. Keeps them locked in the corner. Mallow keeping that zoning going. Has access to 3 costs. As we've seen, they are very, very liberal with it. We'll just pop it at random, but the Mound Paper takes it away. On the dash in from Mallow, being aggressive right there. There's a Flocko. Gotta be careful about it. Okay, didn't activate right there. Burgermancer moving around it. It goes off. Burgermancer finding their way in now. It's a little bit of damage. The knockdown here. Some pressure. Dial A full. Okay. Good patience. Whoa, but the lane kept the into the 4C. You don't see that 4C used very often from Sane players in neutral. Usually mostly used as a combo filler, but right there just using it as an actual anti-air. It's interesting. Wow, the wake up far A this time. Mallow not taking anything sitting down. Knockdown right there. Gets the cross-up jump A. Spaced perfectly. It's another knockdown, and Mallow has the corner, the charge 6A. Burgermancer being patient, blocking it, but you gotta watch out for the Sawako. Blocks it out, chipped down to 1. But that Burgermancer using the 5 cost, trying to crush. Is that enough to kill? Almost got it, but it's down to 1 HP on both sides. Extremely tense situation. Oh, but Burgermancer goes for the dash C, completely whiffs it and gets punished for it. That was extremely close, as close as you can get right there. But this is match point now for Mallow. Nice 6C. Burgermancer gets the knockdown. Trying to go for that far A. Resets the pressure. Playing around that coin. Good block on the J2A from Mallow. Oh, big 63C. That's going to be a clean punish. Oh, a little bit of a drop there. A flub from Mallow. Far A. No, 3A does not combo there. Resetting the pressure. Trying to get to the J6A. Nice movement from Mallow. Goes for the air-to-air pickup right there. But misses the ender. Oh, nice catching that backdash. Obviously could just use 2 jump A's in 1 jump like that. It's a crush. Could be a combo. Okay, a little bit of a drop. And the wake up far A again from Mallow. Just, again, those wake up buttons definitely are really strong when these players are at the level where they don't have the wake ups perfectly timed yet. And with the drizzle on the clock, this could actually be really good for Burgermancer. Holding on to Gravity Beat, which combos from basically anything. Super strong spell. Oh, what a 6-6B. And Mallow will get the knockdown here. Has the corner, puts down the Sawako. Misses the Oki a little bit right there. Lets Burgermancer out for free. The drizzle about to wear off. So that threat of the 4K Gravity Beat off the table for a bit. Mallow's built up quite a huge lead here. Another Kaneko, and using the 3 cost to pick up the kill. That will do it. 2-0 for Mallow. Good set right there. That was fun. Alright, next game, we're gonna get right into it. We're gonna be snappy. We're going for... We're going for Shigure versus Heavenly Dream Oppa. Alright, so, yeah. Shigure versus Heavenly Dream Oppa. Where's the host from Shigure? Okay. Opaline. They are from, Switzerland. Interesting. Alright, let's go. Dang, Reimu versus Sakia. Alright. Alright, sorry about that, was doing some TO stuff. Anyways, next match here, you got Shigure versus Opaline. Reimu versus Sakia. Traditionally seen as a very Sakia favored matchup because of the nature of Sakia's bullets just beating Reimu's 5C straight up, which is her main form of neutral. But we'll see here if Opaline can flip the script. Nice anti-air from Shigure, trying to go for the 3A there, a little bit too high in the air. Wow, big J6A right there. Should be a knockdown and a setup. Shigure's got that killing doll. Goes for the 3A. Hopefully not respecting the Okizeme right there. The last thing you want to do against the killing doll is probably hit a button. It is the most risky play to make, and also it can just trade, like, right... So, it doesn't go away if you hit Sakia. You gotta be careful about what you decide to do there. Yeah, right now it's round 1 for Shigure, but Opaline's starting to get more control out of the game right there. Nice 2C of the anti-air. And starting to keep away Shigure. Gets the permanent border there. The favorite of a few Reimu players that love to use that alternate 2-1-4 to just try to keep people away and slow down the game to a crawl. That was a great jump 8A from Shigure, but too high in the air to get the knockdown. Reset into the corner pressure, jump out from Opaline, using that J6A for a little bit of movement, and we reset things to neutral. Finds a jump A right there. Pressure, nice! Gets the 6A, but that 6-2-3 doesn't really combo from that 6A, the nature of the hitting, not on the ground. Opaline, though, holding on to that lead. Oh, the 6-6A confirmed, but a little late on the 3 cost. Doesn't confirm. Nice J6A right there. Jump 8A to catch the fly out. And a knockdown for Shigure. No Oki cards, though. The Hangeki to punish the 6-6A. Opaline gets the JA right there. That's a great play. Very even game. Nice J2B from Shigure. Can't get the pickup, though. Hopefully missing the J5A. There's a J6A from Shigure. Not enough to kill. There is the bomb out. 2B, J2A. Oh, doesn't finish the combo. That should have killed. Oh, but the grazing error from Opaline stopped right in front of that jump C. And that's going to be round 1 for Shigure. Game 1 to Shigure, sorry. On to the next. Very fast first game here. Guys, very aggressive. What'd you like to see? You know, fast-paced games. Make the tournament go faster. But Soku has no timer, so you're never really under any pressure to go up there, you know? You can always take your time. It's the beauty of the game, you know? The pace of how fast a Soku match can go is completely dependent on the players and how they want to approach the game. Sometimes you get some really fast games, sometimes you get some really slow games, even with the same matchup. It's very interesting, and you can kind of get a feel for who's playing. Oh, that's not a knockdown. Hopefully trying to fly around that 3 cost. But yeah, you can get a feel of who the players are, even if it's like the same matchup, just by if you know how people like to approach the game. It doesn't matter. You can tell by the pace of how they like to move forward and when they move forward. Wow, the jump out avoids the 2A. Sakuya's 2A is actually hits really low to the ground, so it's easy to avoid by jumping. Missing the 6-2-3 right there. Okay. Opaline down to a little bit of HP. Wow, the whiff punish on the Rainbow Jump A. It actually has a ton of recovery right there, so even though it was going down, wasn't able to land cancel it in time. And Opaline 1 round away from getting sent down to losers. See if they have some tricks up their sleeves. Gets the Jump A counter hit right there near the corner, trying to get some pressure on Shigure. The dash out. Saki has a very good dash. Nice. Gets the meaty 4A. Reset. Okay. No 3A attempt right there. Shigure realized that it was probably a little bit too risky to go for. Nice J2A from Opaline. Resetting with the corner air-to-air pressure, but there's the J2C punishing the jump 5A. And now there's J6C. Shigure takes the lead right there. I like the 6-6B attempt. You see that they're holding onto that 3 cost, uses it right there, and doesn't get the 3A. Opaline's turn. The jump out from Shigure runs a 5C. Well, whoa, with the Spring Haze. Draining Shigure's spirit so they couldn't grace through that Yokai Buster. Round looking like it's going to be pretty close. Jump A right there. Typhoon on the clock, okay. Gets turned off by the J6A against the wall. Oh, tries to punish that 4-2-1 to the 6A, but gets jumped out. Again, that also is really low to the ground. 6-6B, there's going to be a private square. Opaline should block this. Oh my goodness! They went for the most ballsy 4A and it actually worked, but they weren't able to capitalize off the scramble. Either way, Shigure takes the round and the set. Bro, that was the bravest 4A I've ever seen. The fact that it worked, Opaline deserves a gold star. Not in a million years I would think someone would press 4A there. Alright, into the next game, we're gonna go for, I believe, Natchan versus CEO of RNG. So we're moving into the next round of winners here. Both these players had buys, so they've been waiting a little bit. Here we are. Nachan on the Mei-Ling versus CEO on the Oku. First Oku we've seen today. First Mei-Ling we've seen today as well. Wow, CEO defending against that Mei-Ling string with the jump A. Oh, getting a great confirm here. The counter J5A into the 2C. 3.2 right off the bat, and you know that Oku can definitely pack on the damage very quickly. Nice punish right there from Nachan. Reset. But the 6-6B from CEO. Both these guys taking those aggressive options here. Oh, Nachan holding onto that forecast, but CEO not playing around it, just going for the pressure. And Nachan trying to use that forecast for like a chance to hit buttons, but wasn't really getting it respected. Nice J6A right there. Knockdown here. Nachan actually has the cost. Oh, could have punished that. If he had the reactions, that forecast could have punished the Hangeki. A little bit of a drop right there, but that should have been it. Either way, I like the movement from Nachan. Has the corner pressure. Close to the crush. There's the bump A's. They trade against each other with CEO's 2 crush orbs. Great to see though. What a call out from CEO, and he takes the round. That could have gone either way. This is gonna be a pretty good one if that's a good indicator. Nice movement from Nachan to bait that bait the 3A. Doesn't quite get the punish on it though. Finds that J2A into the corner. Nice using the 5C to beat out the chicken block into J5A. And there's the J2A hitting backwards. Classic Mei-Ling Okazeme. But the wake up 6-6C from CEO. Taking these crazy options here. Nice. The 6C. The knockdown. There's a J2A. Good block from CEO and they backdash to safety. Nice anti-air with the 2-3-6. And gets the 6-6A. That's going to be a full confirm. Oh, not quite. But still, that was a pretty creative take-up from CEO. And they're keeping that pressure going. They have the big cost, which could lead to some great pressure. But wow, nice BE and defense from Nachan. But the mash out from CEO, fishing out and reading the dash reset. And that 6A almost did it. Nachan holding down with the sliver. And the border escape gets caught by the 3A. Nachan going for the BE1, the low border escape, trying to go for the J2B to punish. But that 3A is just too fast and too big. And CEO will take that first game rather quickly. You might get another really fast set. This is the trend we're following here. Nice anti-air. CEO using that Break Sun. I think it's like an 8-frame special move, so it's very hard to jump in on Oku from above when she's ready. With that 4A, the 3A, and the 2-2, that's so many options. Nice reset from Nachan. Oh, but drops on the air combo, and he's going to eat a ton of damage for that. 2.3 for just that one mistake. Okay. Oh, a 4A. Again, the dash-up resets getting sniffed out by CEO, and now Nachan on the defensive trying to run against the Takamak. Mei-Ling is a rather fast character, but the movement mistake gets punished hard, and the weather will be Typhoon if it goes off. There's not much Nachan can do about this. He's going to be forced to fight against Oku. The Typhoon's still going. Okay, avoids dying, but there it is, the Break Sun. It beat out the J2A, the reactions from CEO. And again, that move is just so fast. It anti-airs everything. And that's going to be set point for CEO. Bizzle on the clock now. Dash up 4A from CEO. Gotta be careful about those. Oh, getting crushed by that ground meld. I don't see that used out very often. And there it is! The Break Sun anti-airing. Okay, Nachan starting to block it. There we go. Some punishing, some adaptation from Nachan. Getting the reset here. This is a really good starter. Reset? Again. Okay. Oh, but the 4A and wake up! Nachan misspacing his J2A. Baiting the reversal. Going for it here, and I think Nachan might die. Depend on the starter here. Oh, okay. Oh, that little bit of a drop right there. It probably didn't kill regardless, but CEO did try to get the optimal damage with the anti-air 4A into the double dial A, which is such a cool combo. Either way, Nachan is slivery, trying to live with that slivery HP. Gets a great frame trap right there. Keeps himself alive. Punishes the forecast in the air. Oh, but the JTC will stop the anti-air attempt from Nachan, and that's going to be the set. 2-0 for CEO. Looking really good here. Alright, next game is gonna be a Donkey versus Kazuma Kiryu, which I think goes by the name of Crack Art. So we're gonna go with that. Pretty sure it's Crack Art, yeah. So we're getting Yomu versus Sawako here. I'm looking forward to this. Sawako versus Yomu is such a cool matchup. One of the characters that Sawako can reliably wall out, so it's always interesting to see how the Yomus go to approach this. Also, Sawako can avoid so many of Yomu's pressure options. So this is like a matchup with like high upset potential. Like Donkey is a player that can definitely get top 8, but if there's a matchup where he's gonna be like, man, Donkey could lose this. It's right here. Crack Art, one of the up-and-coming younger players, playing the Sawako, which is a very, unique and, difficult character to play at a high level. But when they work, they can definitely catch a lot of players off guard. J2A, though. Maybe Donkey might not be one of those players that are unfamiliar with the Sawako gimmicks. Missing the jump 8-8 there. No punish, but nice jump 8-8, jump 5-8 right there. Donkey just definitely keeping that Sawako locked down. Punishing in so many good areas. Almost got the KO right there. Crack Art hasn't really been able to play yet. Nice defense. Nice pressure from Donkey right there. Taking Crack Art out in the air with the jump A. And the meter advantage already very much in Donkey's favor, holding on to the SOE. Oh, tried to go for the far A anti-air confirm into the 5 cost. A little bit early on that, but that was almost a sick confirm. And the knockdown here. Donkey in control. Oh, catching the wake-up buttons from Crack Art. It's the knockdown here. Crack Art just kind of struggling on defense against this Yomu. Finally finds something. A jump 8-8 will help. Can't get the J6A, and there's a whiff punish. Not too much damage. Missing the 6-2-3. Trying to board escape to safety, but that BE doesn't go anywhere. Donkey just in control. Nice backdash. The lead backdash, one of the best defensive options in the game. Plus range right there on that 6-2-3. Oh, nice choose of the chicken block from Donkey right there, avoiding what would have been a crush. But there we go. The jump 8A and Crack Art starting to start. Starting to get some of that zoning going with that 2-2 default. But Donkey in a position. Whoa! Did he confirm that jump B punish into the 4 cost just like that? Insane. Just the 5B is a soft knockdown bullet. That he did not have a lot of time for that. That was a great hit confirm. Insanity. On to the next game. Right when Crack Art is starting to get something going, Donkey just closed it out in a crazy manner. Oh, trying to punish that Ancient Geyser, but don't get too aggressive with it. Nice movement from Crack Art. Just gonna get the dial A, gets the knockdown here. Misses the J6A though. Wow, the jump 6A out of the corner. And Crack Art kind of got away with that right there. Jump 8A, the backwards hitbox, and you can see the zoning from the Sawako starting to pick up. You can lose so much HP from trying to disrespect this character, and Crack Art is got level 3 on his default 2-2. That is a super hard bullet to remove. Probably like C level 10 or B level 10 on that. The Stink Cloud, the Fog Cloud is very good at keeping Zomu out. Okay, great jump 8 from Donkey. Gets the knockdown, but they've got a lot of ground to make up. And Crack Art can definitely use that River Mist to try to get out of pressure, try and worm their way out of safety. J2A. Oh, that's gonna be whiff punish. But the River Mist, again, saving Crackheart. Nice anti-air with the 2C. That's not gonna be a knockdown because of the distance from the corner, but Crackheart just needs 1 or 2 hits. Oh, the jump 8A! Who would have seen that coming? I didn't even know where Crackheart was. He's hiding in the health bars. Classic Sawako technique right there. And if you don't keep track of this character's movement, you are definitely liable to get hit with that. Nice 6C right there. Okay, Donkey's turn. Has that SOE. Oh, but the Sprinkle Geyser. Wow, a punish from Donkey. That's not easy to do, but that jump 8A. When Sawako's on the top of the screen, she honestly gets stronger. That's Cloud still there. Yep, covering, and Donkey can't even get a hit in. Going for the 4 cost. This is... Oh, okay. Donkey tried to get a little bit fancy right there, trying to punish that. Ended up taking damage, but not that much for what that cost from a side of Crackheart. Punish here. SOE. Oh, a little bit off. Unfortunate. And the Lily Pad backdash is going to get Crackheart out of danger. Sprinkle. Very good for Donkey here. Gonna get some extra damage on that Rekka. One more of those will kill. The jump out. And jump A counter hit. No pickup. Air to air pressure. Sawako really struggles with that. There's the J6A to get the knockdown. J6A plus frames. There's the jump, the 5B to get that little bit of hit right there. And Donkey on set point now. 3A not gonna catch. And Donkey gets the knockdown here. Almost built up another Slash of Eternity from all the offense he's been doing. And there it is. Immediately, Slash of Eternity is right up. It's like, oh, what a punish! He was so ready for the whiff! That's a free 4.2 for Donkey. And it's looking pretty grim for Crackheart. Can they pull off this comeback? It's not going to be easy. Nice punish, and that's going to do it. A clean round right there for the Yomu main, and another fast one. These matches are flying by. Matches are flying by. Okay, let's get into some winners quarters, or winners top. Winners round 3 matches. We got 4 of these lined up, so they're all gonna be good. I believe the first one will be Koizame versus Kawosu. Let's go with that one. Alright, let's go. I just... So, I'm expecting Ramilia versus Sakuya here, but we'll see. My suspicion was correct, so here we go. Oh, Amelia versus Sakuya. I've played this matchup quite a few times. It's an interesting one. You really have the free reign of pressure as Ramilia versus Sakuya, but the neutral is so tough. That 5C hard to navigate around, that jump 2B hard to deal with. But when you get in on Sakuya, you have a lot of fun. So, we'll see how this goes if Koizame can keep Kosu out. That's the crush here. Going for the J2A. Try to... Nice 2A! That was a really good play right there. If you crouch as Remilia under... Now, as well any character, under Sakuya's bullets, you actually reduce the frame advantage of her J2C and her J2... her two... You know, all of her ground bullets get reduced frame advantage if you crouch. And he was able to use that extra gap to get the 2A off. Okay, back B. That's a very interesting option right there. J6A right there. It's going to be a pickup into a knockdown and the killing doll. No crush. Kosu holding onto the 5 cost. Pops it. That's going to not quite crush because against the not enough spacing. The spacing was a little off. But Koizame dropping a pretty easy punish right there. Letting Kosu get away with that. Back. A little bit of flubs on both sides. There's the 3-8. There's the 3-8. It's not going to hit because no tech. Trade right there. Kosu can definitely bring this back. It really depends on how this Mountain Vapor ends up. Because Kosu did lose a lot of meter from dropping that 5 cost confirm. Or not getting his 5 cost to hit, but... Okay. Only ends up with Chain Gang. So, not the best roll for Kosu. Especially with the River Mist on the clock. Koizame can definitely spend meter at the end of River Mist to force Typhoon. Okay. Loses that opportunity. Oh, Kosu shouldn't have teched! Ooh, that's a kind of a lapse in judgment right there. But whether it was Typhoon, if he took the knockdown, he would have been able to change the weather to calm. And it would have been safety, but... Kosu kind of killed himself right there. On to the round 2. Getting a lot of jump Bs right there. There's a jump A. Alright, yeah, I had to do some TO stuff in the middle. Sorry. Okay, nice dash out from Koizame. Yeah, one thing about defending against Remilia, if you can read a dash out, you can definitely, if you can read a dash reset, you can dash under it and escape. Basically, that's going to convert into the forecast. That converts from the forecast from almost anywhere on the screen. It's such a good style. Nice J2A for facing, and gets the air unblockable right there. Knockdown, because we can go for the Chain Gang Okazeme right here. J2A to switch sides. Nice dash out from Koizame. Kosu actually should have taken that knockdown. It would have caused the Typhoon and probably put Koizame in a checkmate situation. But looking right here, Kosu definitely has the HP advantage. Just needs to play safe. Maybe shoot some Bs and will probably have it. Unless Koizame gets something crazy. There's a knockdown right there, but too far away to pick it up. But now, this is kind of the danger zone for Kosu. Taking the damage means that a knockdown, a setup into a killing doll will probably kill. That's not gonna indicate. That's not gonna knock down. And Kosu. Oh, he does the hard land! Oh no, that's a huge error from Kosu. I don't know why they went down toward the ground right there. Oh no. That's gonna be game 1 from Koizame. Kosu definitely had huge opportunities to win that last round. Not forcing the Typhoon and like calling Typhoon on himself. Definitely 2 huge errors, but those are recoverable. Nice using the jump A to hit to catch the border escape out. Oh, can't get the Oki there. Nice J2A to catch the dash out, but not at time. I like to see. I love to see more meaty 3As from Kosu catch the dashes. Nice wake up 236 though. Will it's a dangerous J6A. Yep, Koizame is gonna easily punish that. J6A, which are back to the wall. Definitely not a good idea. And that was a really ballsy DP from Kosu. Going to eat a punish and Okazeme for it as the killing doll goes. Private Square goes up. Some pressure. Wrong block. 2 wrong blocks. Border escape gets caught right there, and Koizame can keep that pressure going. Kosu Blocking in the corner. Okay. No, that 5C was not the right play right there as it got punished, and Koizame just needs one good hit. But there's the DP. Kosu bought himself a chance. Gets the jump A. A little reset right there. I think a good Gungner confirm does get the kill. Okay. So Kosu's definitely playing around that, looking for a J6A or a 3A or anything really. Koizame also has to be super careful. Oh, but nice jump B, close range, beating out the jump A from Kosu and taking the round set point now. There's a DP from Kosu. Leveled up. Sprinkle, that does a ton of damage. The bomb out of the pressure from Koizame. He said things in neutral. It's where Saki wants to be. It's gonna be a reset here. Okay. Just trying to get the pressure. There's the cross up. Oh, but a little bit of a flub right there, the J2A. Blocking it out. Nice PE. Pressure. The bomb out. Nice forward B. And Kosu's gonna take that all the way to the other corner. Knockdown here. The other will be Spring Haze, which makes it pretty hard to do some Okazeme, so it's gonna go back to neutral, really. Kosu's still holding on to that Gungner. Pressure here. Nice resets. Nope, there's the dash out, and Koizame reading it. Getting it confirm here. Reset. Oh, going for the 3A a little bit too high. Kosu will definitely take that. Corner swap combo. Baits the bomb. Oh, but no punish. Kosu could have just thrown the Gungner at it raw if he couldn't get in for the combo. But instead, Koizame going to kick up into that 4-cost. Get some solid damage here. Put Kosu in a pretty tough position as they're blocking in the corner. Low Spirit throws the Hangeki to try to make some room. And the wake up 63 from Koizame puts Kosu back in the corner. The trade right there, not good for Kosu. Down to about 1,000. Koizame can just play it safe. As Kosu definitely looking for that Gungner. Knows that it will kill. There's the V-card to continue the pressure. Gets the crush here, but misses the J2A confirm. Kosu with one shot. Looking for that pressure here. Jump A. Gets there, unblockable, and this should kill. Oh no, he hit the Gungner a little bit too early. Didn't get all the hits. And that might be a game-deciding misplay from Kosu again. There's the J6A, and that's an unfortunate way to go out. Koizame will take it 2-0. And if he just waited a few frames for Saki to fall a little further, that Gungner would have gotten all 4 hits and it would have been a kill. Hate to see it happen, but you know, it is what it is. High pressure situations are like that. Alright. Next game, we are gonna have Auric versus Miru. Either going fast. We've had only 2 O's for all 3 matches. I think we're going to see Aya versus Cherno here. Alright, yeah, we should be starting very shortly on this one. Alright. Let's see. But yeah, as I suspected, we are getting Aya versus Cherno. So, this is actually one of the more interesting matchups for Aya and Cherno, because Cherno is like one of the few characters that can like match Aya's air-to-air with her own. Like, Cherno's jump A is probably the second best, or even conditionally better than Aya's in a lot of situations. So it's like, combined with the movement, these characters can play the same sort of game. And with Cherno having like a better close range game than Aya, it's while also doing more damage. This is probably one of Cherno's better matches, I think. Nice pickup right there. There's the jump B. That's the one thing that Aya has over Cherno, is that just has that jump B to poke at Cherno. But it does lose to that 5C. But right here, Oric is in control of the game right there, having the corner. Lots of spirit damage, but those crows going for the TK right there, and the frame trap with the 2-1-4 right there. Great pressure string, taking that first round. That was a good recognition from Oric, realizing that the sprinkle makes that 2-1-4 a lot faster, a lot more viable for doing some air pressure with. Nice punish. Knockdown here. Jump out from Miru. Drizzle on the clock here. 5C connects, but not able to get the pickup. Pressure for Miru. Lots of wrong blocks. That's going to be a crush with the 1 cost. You don't see that very often. Usually you see the 3 cost used more for crushing. Good pressure from Miru though. A little early on the jump A. Oric able to escape, but you gotta watch the spirit there. Nice whiff punish. Miru has a knockdown in the corner. Gets the 5 feet backwards. And that picks up into a full conversion? Okay. A crouch from Oric. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit extra damage, but yeah, Monsoon will make it so that Miru can tech that. Kind of interesting position in the game right here. Both sides really close. There's the air-to-air pickup from Oric. Oh, but he drops that the last few hits. Oric is really fishing for those landing catches with that 6-6-8. But you gotta be careful not to run into the 5Cs. It's gonna be a knockdown. Not enough to kill, though. That was very close. Gets the crush. Wow, the Sun Shower just popping right in the middle of that block string. Oric will take that first game. Oric definitely not letting Miru get their footing in the game right there, but things could change very quickly. Alright. Game number 2. Here's Oric getting the first little bit of damage here. Gets the pressure, gets 5 seed. Resets for Miru. Oh, tried to get that last bit for the crush, but Oric came down with the jump A. Now it's his turn. Hold dial in, just keep it simple. There's the jump A. We'll catch. And another reset. Miru gets the 6C to work right there. Air to air, that's a crush on Oric. Doesn't get the pickup on that though. Jump A. Oric's in. Forward BE from Miru right into the 5C. Gets the knockdown. Paces Oric into the air. Nice pressure. The 5C at work, trying to chicken block away from it. 6-6C, gets the crush, but not able to get the confirm. A little bit of pressure from Miru. Double 5Cs. Nice forward border escape right there. Great offense from Miru. It has the knockdown. 2 crushed orbs on Oric is very bad news. Can they get out of this pressure string? That's another crush, and Miru is starting to get more and more damage on Oric. That 5C almost got him, but Oric was able to graze through it just barely. And now using that sickle weasel veiling, that 4T1 to try to stall for time. But whoa, that 6-2-3 went all the way up and down and caught Oric. Did some solid damage with the ice kick, and now has a lead. Going for it again. Can't really punish it. It's a really hard move to punish if you don't block it point blank. Miru just 1 or 2 hits away. Jump A. Air pressure, great offense from Miru. Again, the air pressure from Cherno is just as good as Aya's. And as I pointed out, like Aya and Cherno can play that same air game. There's not a big advantage for either side in that. Oh, going for the 3A. That's a little bit of a misconfirm. Jump A gets the catch right there against the jump C. Gets the knockdown here. Orc puts down the 4-2-1, but Chernojin backdash very far. Gets the jump A counter hit right there. Should be a knockdown here. And Orc will set up again. A lot of ballsy 4-2-1s for Miru. Orc definitely throwing out that 4-2-1 to try to stop the approach from Cherno. And it's definitely starting to work out here. Miru's struggling against it. That's a 5C in trades, and that will cause a Typhoon. Not a lot of options for Miru here. Probably just gotta take it. Or let Orc try to get the kill on his own. But Orc kind of wasted a lot of time right there. The Typhoon will end before Miru dies, and Orc won't need it. Because he can just get the whiff punish right there. Set point. Miru's got a lot of meter. Punish here. Dropped combo. See? Oh wow, Orc almost got hit right there, but finds the jump A himself, but this time goes for the 6-6A, gets beaten by the 5C, and 3,000 damage right there for Miru. Dash in, 2A, he's trying to backdash, jumps, gets the jump out. That was a very scary situation, but the 4-2-1 from Orc sets up, but a little bit off. 6-2-3 doesn't catch, and Orc punishes, it gets the knockdown. 2-1-4, oh my gosh, that was definitely a mistake, and Miru going to get that 3 cost to get some more damage off of that. The full screen knockdown though, so we gotta go play neutral again. Air to air in Miru's favor. Knockdown here. This is very scary for Auric. Great movement from Miru. Strong blocks on the far A. Air to air situation. Miru can't seem to catch Auric though. Anyone's game. I think Miru might be able to kill depending on what this combo is. That won't do it. But Auric on last hit notice. Backdash from Miru. That an E5C will kill. Auric's got to be careful where he puts himself. Alright. Miru puts down the jump A, gets the kill! That 5C was spaced a little bit out of range. Orc tried to jump in and get the punish, but the jump A from Cherno is just too big and too fast for Orc to get in that little gap. And that's going to be 1-1 in the set. With punish right there, that jump A was a little bit ballsy, and Cherno gets a full combo from that. 2.6. 3A right there. Nice blocks from Orc. Air to air. That jump A from Cherno just going really high up and down right there. And here comes Miru. Getting the pressure. But the weather goes to Spring Haze. This is really good for Orc. Gets out of the corner. Knockdown here. Pressure. Gotta be careful. Okay. Orc gets away. Jump 8A right there. Nice. Far A. Resetting. And the cross up right there for Auric. Catches the jump out with the jump A, going for the reset instead of the combo. 5C though from Miru. You gotta be careful when you let Cherno air tech. Oh, that cross up jump A was almost nasty, but Miru did not get the turnaround. Orc in a really awkward position there. Blocks, gets tagged with that 5C and a knockdown in the corner. Miru's got tons of meter, misses that 5C. He's looking for that air-to-air pressure starter into the 3 cost for the crush. That's a nice 6C from Miru. Air to air, this time goes to Auric, gets the knockdown here. Going for the 2-1-4, doesn't get that. Maybe he's going for a cross-up, I'm not sure. But either way, scary situation. 3 cost, too far away, can't get the crush. Auric can't punish though. With the 4-3-1. Ooh, 5C, no punish from Auric, but if he punishes the flight afterwards and gets the KO. Possible last round here. Miru has definitely shown that he can hang with this Aya. And getting the first hit right there. Bar A. Oh, with punish from Auric. 6-6C. That's not going to be able to punish. And Auric going to get some damage. 2.2. And we reset back to full screen neutral. Movement. Nice. From Miru getting a little bit of pressure in there. But Auric with some good defense. Blocks the 6C. Back B. Nice. 6C from Auric. But here comes Miru. Going for the 6-2-3. A little bit late. And not going to be able to catch the border escape. Auric's going to get started. As the corner... Wow, super ice kick. It does graze on the way down. Orc was actually not ready for that and was caught off guard. Nice jump A. And the jump 8A right there, but not able to get the pickup. Pressure from Miru. The scramble. Double 6Bs, getting some corner parry. Nice movement against the border escape. Catches with the 6-2-3 and the ice kick. We'll get the knockdown. We'll cause a heavy fog here, which is really good for Miru. Because that gives them the opportunity to get some healing. Guaranteed. Oh... Good BE, good raid defense from Auric. That 3 cost, Miru is threatening the crush. He got very close, but there's a 5C. That's some solid healing. Oh, but a huge whiff on the J2A gives Ulrich an opportunity to 6-6 as the whiff punish, but can't get the catch. A nice 63 from Miru. This is still so close. Going for the cross-up, gets the 5C, can't get the pickup, but look at this. Miru has the lead now. Going for the 6-2-3, gets the punish. That is a point-blank block, and Ulrich getting the punish right there. Gets the anti-air. Not enough to kill. Can't get the pickup off of it. That could have definitely done it. Or can force a Typhoon with that one cost. Will he go for it? Does he believe? Okay, nope. He's going to let those River Mists happen. Miru trying to be the aggressor here. Slowly moving in against Ulrich. Blocks that 236, but he doesn't watch his spirit. And Ulrich using that 4K1 to try to get that Cherno off of him. One standing, blocked by Miru. Jump A. B is the air to air, but the River Mist makes it so that combo can't get finished. Oh, and the 6-6 to whiff punish. That's gonna do it, but that was such a close set. Ulrich taking it 2-1. First 2-1 on stream today. Finally. Things are getting some spice. Things are getting a little spicier. That's a good one. That's good stuff. All right. Next game on the schedule is gonna be Zerofuse versus Cactus. Will be a fun one. So, looking at Hachi versus Tenchi. Alright, getting into it right here. Zerofuse on the Patchy, Cactus on the Tenchi. I actually don't see... I don't remember the last time I watched Patchy versus Tenchi. You know, these characters are very prominently played. So I don't really have a huge grasp on the matchup dynamic. But right now, I can tell that, you know, Tenchi actually has a lot of dense bullets. Can play some anti-zone against Patchy, has that 5C, has that laser, so Zerofuse can't just shoot all willy-nilly. But still, Tenchi doesn't have the... Tenchi does commit a lot harder than Patchy does on a lot of her stuff, so... No punish right there, that fire 4 is a little bit slow. Nice coin from Cactus. There, nice block. Nice J2A. Zerofuse will get the knockdown here. Set up the 4B and get the catch. Cactus trying to not respect that with the high jump out, but Zerofuse was so ready, and that's going to be round 1 for him. Cactus gets the jump A, party starter, and Zerofuse with a good defense. Zerofuse definitely chooses his defensive options very early in string, doesn't like to wait, likes to make his play early and often, and definitely does play to his favor in a lot of games. Okay, nice movement from Cactus. He's gonna get the full combo right there. Misses the link right there. That was still a good pickup. And with the Drizzle on the clock, that's actually a pretty scary situation to be in against Tenchi, as she has that 4 cost that can do a ton of damage if the weather is on. Especially Drizzle. Nice 6-6C though. Zerofuse getting that hit. Cactus getting a little bit desperate, swinging that 6-6E. It does graze, but it's super punishable. Here comes Zero Fuse. Close to a crush here. Nice, Cactus respects it all. Gets the board escape out, but he's still stuck in this corner. Finds some pressure, but the immediate Hangeki to keep that corner back in Zero Fuse's side. Nice catch right there at the 5C land cancel, and Zero Fuse still in control. Weather goes to Blue Sky. Cactus can't seem to figure out how to get in right now, but that 2C will help. It's a great 2C counter hit. Oh, but doesn't get the pickup. 2C on the counter hit has a ton of hits done. Almost forced knockdown from that. It should have been a lot more damage that Cactus could have gotten right there, but unfortunate drop. And right now Zero Fuse is just starting to slowly run away with it, get bullets to tag him, get more punishes, and that might do it. Yep, that's going to be it for game 1. Zero Fuse with the 2 straight rounds. Looking solid. Definitely showing why he's seated so high. On to game number 2. Nice, air unblockable for Cactus. You'll take that as he levels up his 63. Oh, yep, but there's the Patchy back roll into 4A. A classic to throw people off. Hard to tell Patchy back roll from her neutral wake up, so. Gotta get that air unblockable. Okay. Bullets being thrown. Cactus on the deficit. Trying to get the jump A, but a little bit too aggressive right there. And the air unblockable 2A from Patchy? Dang. That's bigger than I thought. Almost looks like some EQ stuff. Cactus at low spear tries to jump away, but gets caught right there. And another knockdown for ZF, who's holding that corner with the summon swords. Gets the jump 8A. Look at that zoning. Where can Cactus go? Nowhere. Gets jumped in on right there, and that's going to be another KO. Alright, set point for Zero Fuse now. Gets the J2A to cross. Cactus still struggling. J2A with a Tempest speed boost. Cactus was not ready for it. Now it's the pressure here. Going for the 3 cost. Doesn't quite get it. Opportunity for Cactus. Great pressure here. Board escape from ZF. And there's some great defense. Cactus not really able to get any crushes here. Not really able to start that Tenchi pressure that she's known for. That's a laser. That's a knockdown. The weather will be probably Spring Haze after this, so the Oki's not going to be there. Oh, that's a huge THC. Oh, but a little bit of a drop, and Zero Fuse immediately enters with the 2 cost reversal. But they're a little dangerous for Cactus, though. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to turn off this Typhoon. So we're just going to go for it. Cactus in trouble. Very hard to avoid taking damage against this character in Typhoon. The area coverage is so good. Missing the jump 8A. Cactus doing a solid job, though, for moving around. But he's a jump 8A right there. Meanwhile, hasn't been able to do any damage to Patchy. As the Typhoon ends, takes a jump 8A, stuck in the corner, and that almost did it. Got away with that one, but that cross-up J2A is a little bit too schnasty for him, and Zero Fuse will take it 2-0. Alright, next match is going to be Galaxis versus Oleada. Let's get that up. I should be starting very soon. Hey, thanks for the redeem. I'll get to that in a moment. I pinged them both. Are they ready? Did they already play or something? What's going on? Oh, there they are. Alright. While they're button checking, now's a good time to go check out the matcherino. It's located right there on that page. Even if you don't have any money, you can go hit redeem coupon up in the upper right of the bracket page and contribute. There's still 26 codes left, so go ahead and help out the tournament. You don't need any money to redeem codes, like I said, so go ahead. Also, I feel we just got a big ass redeem. Yeah, we got $250 in the pot from Tepoke. Dang. And this is before my 200, so this track is gonna be for over $500, by the way. The pot's at 300 right now. This is before I put in my fucking... Before I put my contribution. Just saying. It's popping off. Go help out. Anyways. Oleada on the Aya Galaxis Iku. So like I said, you guys are playing for at least 500 now. You guys want to make that number bigger, you know where to go. Head to that matcherino. Anyways. So far, it's been a pretty even round here, but that's a very important crush for Galaxis. Doesn't quite get the conversion off of that, but here we go. For Oleada. Looking for an opportunity. That's going to be a huge knockdown. Oh, but a drop! That could have been a forecast. Or the reason should have been. Forward escape, gets the jump B. That going to be a knockdown? Not quite, but the forecast will go up. And Galaxis stuck in the corner. Can Oleada bring it home? Close to that crush, can't quite find it. Air to air though. Doesn't get the last hit. Oleada looking to get this last hit. Galaxis holding on the Hangeki. Can he hold on? Nice pressure. Oleada looking for it. There's the board escape from Galaxis. The jump 8A though. Stuffing of the movement, and Oleada taking that round. Ooh, nice using the 2A to interrupt the 5 cost. It is... You can use low attacks to stop that while it's going off. You don't have to just watch it. Nice 6C right there. Nice 4A. Gets the air unblockable. Causes the Typhoon. And Oleada's just gonna take that loss. There's not really much he can do here. Okay, here's Kosu. Or, not Kosu, Oleada. Getting the hit here, putting up the 4 cost. Galaxis wasting time with the back tech, still stuck in the corner. 5B, nice dash out, great reaction. Use Fleet to yield the catch. Galaxis holding on to that 4 cost, which will be very good for him, but wow, the great jump B from Oleada. Knockdown. still has to worry about the feels like Sky though. Ooh, the swipe. Okay. Nice whiff punish again! Man, Oleada's really locked in right now. Galaxy is one of the favorites to win. Won the last Super Soku Saturday, but definitely looking like upset material from Oleada. Picking blocks, trying to get out of there. Goes for the 4BE, switches sides. Ooh, that 2-4 is going to change things. As Galaxy kindly gets that knockdown. Catches the border escape with that jump A, and another knockdown, and Galaxy is rapidly taking ground. Border escape from Oleada. Wow, that jump A came out so early. Here's the feels like Sky. Nice crouch. Ooh! Okay, resetting. Man. Great read from Galaxy though, using the J6A. Call out the border escape. Another border escape gets caught! That should do it! Oh, a drop from Galaxy! Oh. Oleada's got one shot, but he can't let Galaxy gain another 4 card or else he will probably win. Using a lot of border escapes right there. Misses the jump 8A. Galaxy earns the 4 card and tries to jab with the Oleada tries to jab the flyover, but Galaxy gets the G2A off a little bit on the a little bit missed spacing right there. Galaxy takes the first game. All right. Jump A right here. Again, Oleada building up an early lead, but nice bar A right there from Galaxy gets the knockdown. Big C, nice hit. Chicken block attempt from Oleada, but he mashes right into a 6C, and that should do it. Oh, never mind! I failed the Willy kill. Oleada's still standing. Oh, but tries the border escape right into the level drill. It gets a lot faster. They're able to catch the 4BE very easily. Set point for Galaxy now. Ooh, nice catch. Galaxy is using that default drill really well. And he's gonna use for the 5 cost for the confirm right there. So much damage. Don't tech. For the love of you, don't tech. Extra pressure on that. Damn. Started to run away with this game. This that snow also really wasn't good for Oleada. Gets sniped right there. Nice crouch. Extra damage. Gets the knockdown, but look at the weather! Okay, just gonna let the Typhoon rock. Aya isn't the worst Typhoon character because of her movement, but you gotta be careful not to go for trades because of the low base damage of her moves. Ooh. Dang. That 2-2. So meaty. Hard to avoid. And Oleada takes it. No, Oleada, sorry. Galaxy takes it 2-0 over Oleada. All right. Galaxy's 2, way out of 0. Good stuff. I think we might head down to losers for the next one. No, not yet. Okay. Okay, so next match on stream is going to be Agalandro versus Auric. We have not seen Agalandro yet. I think Agalandro usually wins this. But maybe Auric can flip the script. This is to get into top 8. And this is into the money. The $500 prize pool. Alright. Let's do it. This is a top 8 qualifier. Oh, we'll just call it a winner's quarters, yeah. This is to get into top 8. Alright, let's do it. Agalandro on the Oku versus Auric on the Aya here in winner's quarters. And Agalandro starting to starting this on the right foot right here. I love the jump A into 3A confirm. That was pretty cool. Now Auric plays I mean not Auric, I was about to say Agalandro moves so well for a character with such poor movement like Oku. A Sun Shower 6A gets the crush right there, and Auric is struggling on all fronts here against this Oku. Finally finds something, but the health deficit is not looking good. In that 5B, just protecting. Agalandro puts on the visor. Auric struggling down to just a small bit of spirit, but able to recover from that. Has some pressure in the corner, but backs off immediately. Didn't want to risk anything. But this is where he can get started. But look at the weather. River Mist and Agalandro can easily cause the weather switch. But Auric finds the hit, and looks like Agalandro is hitting buns on Wake Up. Charge 3 is the reset. And do you think Auric can make this comeback? There's the visor. Gonna go for a 6-6C process, possibly. Okay. Just forces the neutral into his hands. Oh, that was opportunity for Auric right there. At the counter at jump A, but couldn't convert. Look at the weather though. Auric's taking the lead because of milking this calm, but he's still one small touch away from dying. I don't know if you want to give Agalandro all that space. Interesting game all of a sudden. Oh, the jump A hitting backwards. Charge 6A. Oh, he could not react. Said watch your toes. The 6A crush gets him. Agalandro takes the first round. Alright. Nice jump 8A, gets the cross under. Oh, but here's Auric getting the knockdown. Here we go. The press. Auric Agalandro trying to coin his way out. Gets the BE. It's going to be a clean punish on that 3 cost, or 2 cost rather. And 2.8k is nothing to sneeze at. Gotta be careful if you're Auric. You don't want to let that happen again. With punish. Oh, but too far away for the Gust fan. Okay. Nice jump 8A. Auric can't finish the combo though. Let's Agalandro just jump in. Okay. No, too far away for the 2 cost. You don't usually see that happen. Look at Agalandro moving. It's freely as a bird with the Sunny on the clock. 3A's not gonna hit. A little punish from Auric. Has some opportunities here. Block the jump 8A. Oh man, that jump A could have led it so much. Also that one. Auric's gotta be careful where he sticks that jump A, because that counter jump A is such a strong starter. Air to air. Pressure. Okay. Auric finally gets some offense going. After border escaping right there. Blocks. Okay. I don't think Mega Flare is tight from Rocket Dive, so Agalandro kind of gambled right there. Another close round though. Agalandro using the top of the screen. That's a punish for Auric. Oh, doesn't get the full conversion. Can't get this knockdown here either. Backdash in the corner. Ooh, big mistake from Age. Easy punish for Auric. We got ourselves a round 3. Here comes Auric. Here comes Age. Keeps it simple on the block screen, gets his chips back off. Nice to use the 6B right there. That's a crush here. Oh, that's 6B doing some work. Auric stuck in this corner against the 6B. Gets crushed again. Another knockdown. 2 crushed orbs for Auric. He gets to block the stagger. Finds a way to coin out of that block string, but the spear at this level, he's got to be careful where he puts himself. Wow, 6C stopping the dash in, but Auric still down a lot. Goes for the punish here. Blocked rocket dive. Easy money. Oh, but the wake up! High jump 2C rocket dive catches Auric off guard. And look at that damage Agali just did. Almost killed him outright. There's another rocket dive. This is going to be one of the 3 costs to make it tight. Auric cannot punish this. 5C. Auric, gotta be careful. Again, one mistake, it's over for him. That 6C almost did him in. He's able to avoid it just in time. Might see another Randy rocket dive from Agalandro. In fact, he doesn't even need to use it anymore. The anti-air with the 2-2 breaks Sun too quick. And that's going to be game 1 to Agalandro here. Break Sun is crazy. Like, it's not talked about how good that move is. I feel like on the list of Oku's has a lot of good moves, right? Where it's like, damn, would be cracked if it's on another character. I think Break Sun is also one of them. Like, damn. It covers directly above the head, which is a rare angle to have in Soku. On top of that, it's extremely fast. Able to reaction to anti-air people. Did Agalandro just hit him with the charged J2A? That move might as well not exist. It's crazy. Nice pressure from Auric, using all those far A's. And getting that pressure into the crush into the knockdown here. Let's Age out of the corner though. Not really going for anything fancy on the Okazeme. Nice land cancel 6B from Age. Using it to move in. Gets the J2B, J2C. Does a ton of damage on this character too. Even with stray bullets. The fact that Agalandro was able to consistently get those is really, really important. And oh wow, a raw rocket dive. Auric wasn't able to react in time. Far A catches him. And this is now set point. Agalandro starting to run away with this. 1 round away. J2C gets some solid damage there. Dash in, gets the 4A to connect. Auric wasn't able to react and eats 3.25 K damage. Not looking good. Wake up rocket dive gets interrupted by the jump A. He's trying to hit rocket dive again. Agalandro doesn't really care because Auric doesn't do a lot of damage, you know. It's Aya. It's a very low damage character. He can definitely take that risk and get away with it without risking anything more than like 2k damage. Okay. There's Auric trying to make something count here. Not gonna quite crush. Board escape away. Nice jump 8A to stop the jump A coming down. Backdash into the corner. Okay, Orc gets a punish, but not on that one. J6A. Air-to-air pressure. Wow, lots of respect from Orc, just blocking on the way down. Air-to-air again. J2C. Okay. Let's bring Haze on the clock here. A 6B out. J6A not going to connect. That was almost it, though. That's a crush here. Gonna use the 3 cost for some extra damage. Okay, and the Hangeki from Orc. Highlander are gonna go right up on this guy. Try to reset the neutral. Find a 6B opportunity. Almost got him with the 6C right there. 6A, okay. Orc with the border escape. Still trapped against the wall, though. Nice jump bait, eh, from Age. Orc can't take another one of those. 5C, force war escape from Oric. He's in a dangerous situation, trying to find a way to get a hit though. But he's getting outzoned by the Oku, and the 3A to the rocket dive will be enough to kill. Agalandro takes it 2-0. It makes that matchup look so easy. It's not easy. I'll tell you that. Alright, so Agalandro is in top 8. He will be in the money. He's gonna wait for the winner of Keima and Koizame. Meanwhile, the next match will be Galaxis versus Thanaris. So Marisa versus EQ here. Haven't seen Thanaris in a while, so this will be some fun matches for sure. I think these guys play each other a lot, so we're gonna see some next level mind games in this one. So Xerfuse is now in top 8. He got the 2-1 victory over Donkey. He's waiting for the winner of this game. Wait, we got the no music? Hold on, let me restart the game. Hopefully it works this time. Nope, never mind, we're getting no music. Okay. We'll be fine. I'll play We got you. That was a little loud. There. This is the main theme of Soku right here. Actually, it's still a little loud. Have to be quiet. All right. 6-6C from the side of Thanaris gets the knockdown right there. Doesn't have an opportunity to use his 5 card. It was a little too far from the corner. But that 5 cost, that Dragon Meteor in Thanos' hands could definitely change the game. Looking for that cross up with the fly up down. Good blocks from Galaxus. Scary stuff. He tried to jab, but easily anti-aired by that EQJ2A. Dash in. Lots of spirit damage on Banner. Manages the 668 out of the corner, but got hit by the 6C. Trying to go back in. Round 1 goes to Galaxus. RA. Ooh. Almost got that pick up. A little bit too far from the corner, though. Diamond Dust. Wow, that's 4A. With a tech jump A from Thanu. I like using the J6A there to stay out of EQ's effective range. There's the J2A charge, which will always get a knockdown. Full dialing. Okay, yeah, you're still minus, though. Charge J2A again. Working wonders against Galaxus. But Galaxus chases down that high jump really well. Drops the combo, unfortunately, though. Air to air for Galaxus. Gets the hit. Knockdown in a dangerous position for Thanu. Galaxus has 2 Veils on his hands. But wait, they get taken away by Mountain Vapor. Golden opportunity for Thanu. Oh, he tried to hit something on Wake Up. Maybe card. Oh, the Wake Up 4A, though! A mistake from Thanorus. And now Galaxus has the knockdown in the corner. Misses the charge 3A. Gets the 6C. And picks up with the J6A somehow. Crazy. Hit confirm. Somehow he picked that up. That's insane. How did he do that? How did that work? I'm still getting no music. Maybe I'll have to restart the game. Okay, I got you. Oh, 3A. That's not going to be an anti-air. Maybe he wanted a 2A, but got the side swap. Either way, Thanos with the lead here. Blocks out the 2-1-4. Easy nut punish for Galaxus. Ooh, wow, that jump A was so risky. If that didn't hit, he would have gotten counter hit. Okay. Thanu, pretty even against the Galaxus right here. Nice jump 8A though. Misses the jump 8A. He read the jump. Galaxus not jump canceling. That was a pretty good play. J6A. That'll get the hit. A little bit of extra damage with that 6C. Thanos to fly over. Trying to get something to happen here. Has 2 Dragon Meteors. This won't be a confirm for it. Probably won't need it anymore at this point. Off the J2A. Galaxus gets the frame trap here. A knockdown. Hangeki on the side of Thanu. Pops it, but it does not hit connect. Galaxus gets to keep his offense. Avoids the J2A right there. Nice movement from Thanu. This should be enough. Yep, the charge J6A. Just the little tip on that combo to finish it. And Thanu in control right here. Jump 8A will connect. Can't get the knockdown. A little bit too awkward positioning for that hit. J2A, nice punish. Knockdown for Galaxus. Back BE. Wow, he was ready for that one. Galaxus has another setup. Thanu trying to jump out. Okay, that lightning bolt, that default alternate 2-2 didn't quite connect in time. That could have been so much more damage. Kind of got off with them right there. 6-6-A. Very ballsy move. Okay, punish from Thanu. Which is probably not the worst thing, because it calls off the Typhoon, but now it's Diamond Dust. Which is arguably worse. He's got to try to get out of this corner here with the lightning armor, and he gets completely clapped up by it. Oh. Maybe teching might have not been the best idea, but it was Diamond Dust, so it's basically a lose-lose situation for Thanu right there, as Galaxus turns it into a match point situation. Thanu still has that Dragon Meteor, hasn't been able to land any of his 5 cards yet. And, oh, nice job, but Galaxus not jump canceling, gets a Diamond Dust knockdown. Oh, he tried to poke right there, and he ate so much damage for that, and the air tech into the J6A. It's not looking good for Thanu. Can he make this he can definitely try to make this comeback with the 5 cost here, but he's gonna need to play outstandingly. for the rest of this game. Alright, forward BE. Good play from Galaxis. Gonna get a knockdown from this. And Thanu in the corner trying to block for his life. Full dial A. Oh my goodness! That almost killed him! Someone got away with that one. Galaxis should have won the game right there. Thanu with one last chance, trying to get some pressure here. Can he turn this around? Can't get the crush there. And the late jump cancel from Galaxis gets himself out of the corner. Air to air. Pressure string. Galaxis has the positioning advantage. Misses the J6A. Thanu's still trying to fight for his life. He has some space to work with, but does he want to be at this distance against Galaxis right now? Galaxis misses the far A! Oh my goodness, a small whiff punish from Thanu, but it's not enough! Catches the backdash in the 5 cross! Oh my gosh, he didn't use it! Oh my gosh, Thanu, what is going on here? Finds another hit, but it's still not enough to kill! And the lightning armor goes up. Thanu should have already won the game already! The forward board escape. Thanu down to 1 HP, dashes right into a J2A! What happened? No, not like that, man. What happened? He's gonna be shaking his head over that one. V-card wasn't enough to kill. I mean, we could definitely use replay takeover to verify that. We're actually slightly ahead of schedule. Waiting for some matches. You know what? Let's do it. Let's get the replay takeover. We can see if that 3 cost would have killed. Okay. Speed up. Okay, this is where he got that kill, right? Oh wait, I missed it. Yeah. It was like... Oh, right here. Okay. Which is the replay take? I think it's like G for player 1. Oh, that's player 2. I think it's like F for player 1 then. Yeah, F. Alright. Rewind. Alright. Okay. I'm in control. Assuming direct control. Oh, it doesn't kill. Okay. You're right. It doesn't kill. It doesn't kill. Damn, that sucks. Do you think 668 Broom Ride into card would have killed? It does not kill. Wow. I thought it would kill. Dang. Okay, the thing is, he had the 3-card hovered. So what happened was, Thanu didn't trust himself to card swap into 4 times into the 5 cost. Because that is a lot of card swaps to do. You have to hit it 3 times. It's tough. Especially in the middle of your own combo. Okay, what I gotta check is if 668 Broom Ride into... 668 Broom Ride into, spell kills. Alright, okay. Gotta assume direct control again. I'm in. Can I get this? Oh man. Wait. Oh my god, I'm not a Marisa, man. I'm not a Marisa main. Missing the one framer, bro. This is why he didn't do it, by the way, because it's not easy. Wow, it still doesn't kill! I can't believe it. It still doesn't kill. Oh, dang, that sucks. That is tight. That's so unfortunate, bro. He definitely had to swap to the 5 cost. Well, that's the science for you. Replay takeover. Okay, so the next match on stream is ready now. We've got Thanorus versus Frantium. So let's go. So loser gets 9th here. These guys are both from the same country, so low delay game here. Argentina team kill. Nice jump 8A right there. There, okay. 6C for Thanu, getting some doubles. That's a good amount of spirit damage too. Trade right there. 6A, wow, backdash from Manu. Anti-air, reset. Yeah, usually Sakio can't combo her to anti-air 2B. So he usually goes for the reset afterwards. Reset again. Yeah, not gonna connect. And a little bit of 2-piece for Sandu. Gets the jab, wow, to stop the 6A. Usually 6A phases through moves because of the forward profile. It's really hard to actually get the hit on it or counter poke it. Even game so far. A little bit of a sniper Frantium. Doesn't want to mess with the threat of a sprinkle DP. It's still active, okay. Nice punish here. Frantium with the lead now. Not able to get the 3A though. Here's Sandu. Knockdown here, a setup. Reset, nice J6A. Gets the knockdown. And an opportunity. The Hankeki comes out. And now Frantium has a chance to maybe finish it off here with this corner block string. Sandu's able to get out, finds the jump 8A, and that should kill. First round to Thaner. Oh, gets the catch right there on the dash. Sandu able to get a strong hit confirm here, 2.4. And Oki on top. 2C actually connecting right there. And again, the 2C setups are going crazy. 6-3? Woohoo! Sandu's on fire right now. There's the Jumyagan Meteor. Oh, a little bit of a whiffed hit confirm right here. But Frantium get kicked to punish. That should have been the end of the round. Sandu dropping a key hit confirm there, but he probably won't need to do anything crazy here as he gets the KO and finishes the first game rather swiftly. Alright, knockdown here. 6A. Great anti-air. Or rather, just poke out from Francium. Up 8A here. Can't get the pickup from that. Nice 3A. This should be a... Oh no, that wasn't a knockdown. Francium definitely would have liked that because it's Diamond Dust. Genki trades. Both sides will take that knockdown. But... Oh, that 3A not gonna connect right there. Francium should have had that. Again, he's really throwing out those 3As, hoping for something to happen. But this time he gets hit out. Okay, so yeah, it's minus on block. And his turn. Dash out from Francium. Puts himself back in the corner with that 3A. Nice. Here we go. B. Oh no, it doesn't connect. Able to just not get knocked down here. Francium hasn't been able to finish the job, but he doesn't need a knockdown to take it with just the hit confirms right there. No Uki cards needed. Just play Sakia. Here we go. Nice. For defense of Francium. Oh, what the poke out from Fanu. Keeps the offense going. Okay. Francium being patient, but he gets crushed. Maybe a little bit too patient right there. Fanu's starting to run away with this. Okay. Definitely gambled right there. This time Francium is able to get the punish, but he drops the combo. Crush. Bomb, but it trades in Thanos' favor. That bomb does no damage. 6A. Alright, opportunity for Francium. This is the J6A though. Here's Fanu. Chasing down aggressively. Has the corner. Gets the cross-up set up, and the Typhoon is on the clock. Can Francium change the weather in time? Going for the 6-6C. Fanu goes all the way up to the sky. And Francium chooses that killing doll. Manages to not get punished for it. Saves himself a little bit of life. He's still in this. And he gets the dial A here. This could be a killing doll or private square. Rather, if he can pull this off. And this is the 2C though, that's not going to be able to crush. Patience from both sides here. 2B from Francium. He has the lead now, but this should kill. That J6A does a ton of damage. And that's gonna tie things up. Francium still holding on, but this is set point for Fenris now. Alright, knockdown here in the corner with against the Sun Shower. Nice backdash from Fenu. 6-6A into the Broom Ride. Solid. Another 6-6A. Oh, that could have converted. He gets the crush here into the final spark. 4,000 from a crush is insane. And look at the bombs being tossed out! Gets the 6-6C after baiting out all those jumps. He's like, you don't want to stay on the ground after all this. Great play. Alright. So Thanu is going to be top 8. He will face Donkey. And one more match before top 8. We're just waiting for Koizame and the order of Alris and Oleada. In the meantime, another plug for the matcherino. We still have 26 codes. What are there? There are 48 of you in chat. You should be able to hit this pretty easily. Head into that matcherino. Hit claim code. It takes no time. Just do it, guys. Just do it! What are you waiting for? I want to see all those codes claimed by the end of the stream. But yeah, our top 8 is almost all decided. Said the prize pool is at 300 before the $200 ad, so that's like a $500 prize pool. At least. We got some big money coming through. So Alris is going to play Oleata right now. And Oric is going to play Cactus. So... since neither of those games are scheduled, I guess we'll just... play, Oleata versus Alris. While I get some water. But yeah, I'll be back in a second. Alrighty. I'm back. I have water. Intermission's over. Like I said, we were ahead of schedule. Crazy as that sounds. So, I'm like, I might as well take a break because I've been yapping nonstop for the last 3 hours. 2.5 hours. So, the last top 8 match here is... The last match before top 8 is going to be Koizame versus Oleada. I'll give you a picture of the bracket, actually. Here. Looks good, right? Alright, so let's get this match going. That TBD is the winner of Koizame and Oleada for the last top 8 spot. Last top 8 spot, a chance at a share of $500. Good luck. Oh yeah, I gotta put up the bets. We gotta up the stakes for the chat too. I don't think they're button checking, so here you go. Loser gets 9th place, winner is top 8. Let's move. Sakuya Aya. Yeah, that's hit a little bit too low for the ground. Sakuya does not have the best fast AUV because their jab is kind of slow. Both these characters low damage, high pressure, high Okizeme. You're getting the first Okizeme setup right here with that killing doll and an immediate crush, but it does not cleanly crush, so no combo for Koizame. It's a knockdown there at the 6A. And the pressure continues. Lots of good 6A usage, but nice jump A from Oleada to defend himself. There you go, back to neutral. Ooh, nice crouch. BE immediately from Oleada again with the jump A. Doesn't get the re-jump here, but look at this pressure. Tries to go for the ABR there, and then chase down. Aggressive plays from the Aya, and here comes the forecast to start things off for the side of the Crow. Nice J2A right there. 668 to chase that BE. 4 crushed orbs on Koizame, and things are not going to look good. Any quarters pressure string will get the crush here. But Oleada can't seem to keep Koizame locked down, and instead he's going to have to eat a killing doll setup, which will waste a lot of time. The 6-6B causes a knockdown and puts Typhoon on the clock, which is super scary for both sides here. Nice jump A, gets the wall bounce, calls off the Typhoon. Air to air, this should kill. And Oleada takes the first round. That was very back and forth, but it goes to the Frenchman over here to start things off. That's where you want to be. Okay, into the 2-1-4, into the 4 cost. It will trade. Koizame's going to have to try to get out of the corner. Pretty solid RNG for Oleada right there. But here comes Koizame with a great punish. Knockdown here. The pressure. Yep, that 6-6A is actually not plus on right block. A lot of Sakuya players will go for the pressure after the 6-6A is blocked, regardless if it's right blocked or not. You gotta be aware of that. Ooh, nice punish from Oleada. Goes for the 2-4, this time connects. He's keeping that pressure going. J6A, yep, that's not gonna catch Sakuya's dash, it is too low. And a great 3A from Koizame. Has a killing doll, has a private square, gonna go for the killing doll here. 6-6B, 2 wrong blocks, that's gonna crush. Not really much reason to block low when Saki is dashing at you, because there's not many highs she has. But here we go. Wow, perfect defense from Oleada with the 2 or 3 crushed orbs that Oleada had right there. That private square should have been a guaranteed crush, but Oleada played that perfectly and kept himself alive. Still holding on with 2 crushed orbs against the Sakia pressure right here. Jumps away from that 5B and resets things to neutral. Punishing the jump 8A whiff. Oh, the drop combo though. Should have definitely been a knockdown. Look at the weather though. Could be a typhoon force. In the cards here, Oleada looking for it. Might not get the opportunity, but still has the corner anyways. There's the River Mist. No Typhoon, but the 4 cost coming out from Oleada gets the jump 8A. Koizame not trying to sit down there on the ground and block it and gets hit in a checkmate situation. That's going to be game 1 to Oleada. 1 game away from the top 8 being locked in here. Air to air for Oleada. Gets the knockdown here. Face down. Trying to switch sides. Oh, nice anti-air. 6B. This is the J8A though. 6B. Okay, that is very punishable on the point blank block. And now Oleada has some opportunities. Gets the frame trap with the 3A. Board escape immediately. Nice movement. Oh, 4 board escape. Gets caught by Oleada. And immediately the 4 card goes off. Koizame with a very, very grim looking situation here. Down so much. Okay. Might be able to make something happen here, but the backwards jump A. Doesn't get the 3A though. Misses. And that might kill. Oh no, the 5C is a little bit off. Koizame hanging on with this sliver. But that jump 5A right there from Oleada gonna get the KO. And set point now for the Aya lane. Koizame down to that last bit. Down with the back against the wall. Gets the 6A here. That'll be nice, but can't get the limit. Going for the private square here, but Oleada gonna be way up in the air. And actually gets the punish there with the forward border escape. Things not looking good for Koizame. That meter being used for absolutely no effect. And Oleada has plenty of meter to use on his own. Right there, the punish on the whiff jump 8A. Koizame getting a little bit desperate with those. Gotta be careful where he puts those jump 8As. There's the catch, and the 4 cost going up. The Okazame is there. Koizame border escaping the 6A, but he's still blocking those rocks. Gets crushed, and Oleada has a huge opportunity here with another knockdown. Koizame with 2 crushed orbs mashes his way out. The border escape from Oleada, but he catches with the jump 5A right there. And things... Oh, wait! Great call out. Catches the reset with the 6-6B and goes out the private square. Koizame gets the air unblockable. Okay. But can't get the pickup a little bit off on the speed. And what should have been another setup. You know, gonna have to be Oki-less. Koizame gets the coin out. Still trying to bring it back. Gets a huge J6A here. Knockdown here. Going for the D214. Trying to get some pressure going. Lots of jabs. Lots of respect from Oleada. X2B. That will not kill, but it has a knockdown, and the private square goes up. Koizame has an opportunity to take this if he can find one more wrong block, but able to react to the border escape with it slowed down and punishes it. This is round 3 now. Koizame stays alive. As Oleada immediately forces off the Typhoon with the 1 card. Doesn't want to fight Typhoon Sakuya. Ow, with the corner pressure. 6-6-A into the card. Resetting the string. Going for the 6E. And another reset. Blocks the Hangeki, but too far away for the far A to actually connect. But either way, Oleada able to come on top in the scramble. Gets the knockdown here. Has the corner again. And going for that crush. The board escape. Not able to get away from the far A. But the drop combo gives Oleada... Koizame a chance to fight back for a little bit. Coin from Oleada, reset to neutral. Jump 8A, that's huge. That's a knockdown. Oh no, a little bit off on the 6C placement. And Koizame does not get the knockdown he's looking for. He did have that killing doll, but it's going to have to wait. Air-to-air pressure. Tries the board escape, still stuck. You board escape this? Nope, just blocks it out. He's trying to get out of the corner, he does. Nice anti-air with the 2B. whether it's going to be a Typhoon unless someone pops meter. There it is! Oh, but Oleata eating a lot of bullets here in this Typhoon situation. Sakuya does slightly more damage here, but it's still anyone's game. Those 5Bs do a little bit. 1 or 2 combos will end the game for either side. Backdash from Koizame gets tagged right there! And this is going to be a 4-cost setup. Will this be the end of Koizame's run? The charge B gets the hit, and that's going to do it. Oleata goes on to the top 8, eliminating Koizame. And getting his place in the money. Alright, so that TBD is no longer TBD. Oleata. Looking good for this bracket. Alright. We had 43 people coming into this. And now we are down to the last 8. We will start with Keima versus Agalandro. This is honestly a grand final potential matchup, to be honest. Alright. Like I said, let's start that first bet. Age versus Keima. I was waiting for my co-commentator for the top 8, but I don't know if they're here. Okay. Getting my co-commentator here. They're on the way.
Hey.
There you are. How's it going, Dragon?
Alright. Quite a lot of, I mean, I know it's the day after July 4th, but weekend can still be a little pretty busy.
What are you doing? That's so crazy.
Well, I just went out with my family today, you know, the afternoon. I did wake up kind of late. I woke up at like 3. So. Alright, what IP do I get, Tessero?
Oh, we're about to get the top 8 started.
Okay.
So on the winner's side, we have Keima versus Agalandro. And then Syrafuse versus Gauxus. And on the loser side, we have Donkey versus Thanaris and Oleata versus Auric.
Oh, Koizami lost right now? Damn. Rip Koizame. Rip Boizame.
He had a good friend, but came up a little short.
Oliata is a French Aya player?
Yep.
I see. I'm not caught up on any. Actually, everybody except Oliata is somebody that I know, I guess.
Oliata used to be called Soupy. You know Soupy.
Oh, it's Soupy. Oh, okay, then I guess I know everybody. Nothing changes. Actually, it is surprising seeing Oregon in top 8. I'll say that.
But yeah, before we start this top 8, quick little plug. If you head over to the matcherino, you can contribute to the prize pool. It is completely free to redeem a coupon code. We still have, I think, 20-something coupon codes left. 18 coupon codes. Everyone adds 25 cents. Costs absolutely nothing. Yeah, go ahead and help us out. We're at a prize pool of 306. And this is before the pot bonus, so prize pool is gonna be at least 500. Pretty hype, right?
So 250 for first place, you know?
Just about.
And if you're a second place scrub like me, you only end up getting 250 divided by 2. Yeah, I'm just trying to cope.
Well, we're gonna have to find out who's gonna get that first place. And second place first. So, I'm just gonna give the okay to Keima and Agalandro. We can get this top 8 started.
I'm gonna get the IP. Dang it, kind of hard to find. I wonder if it's in Soku Lobby?
Go to tournament channel.
Okay. Wonder how active Agalandro is. I mean, he's joined most tournaments, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If there's anyone that can beat Keima, it's Agalandro. I think he has a pretty good record. They're at least, I think they're even or slightly waiting for Agalandro when it comes to tournament sets.
Really? Do they not play very often or something like that? I don't. Kind of weird to hear that.
I think the Age playstyle just, gives Keima trouble. On top of just Oku just being naturally hard for Yomu.
I see.
Because, Yomu can't really give Oku a lot of space because, she just clears out the entire screen. And you can't really go in because you don't want to be close to Oku,
Yeah.
And like that mid-range part of the screen, that mid-range game is honestly where Yomu struggles the most. If there's anything that's a weak point in Yomu's game, it's being in the middle.
I think Dragon Star would help. I don't know, actually. There's a lot of ways to tackle Oku, but I don't know which one is more effective or if they are. I've had experience where I felt like Bones does pretty well against Oku. But maybe if you just hit more spell card confirms, doesn't matter too much. No idea.
We'll see. I don't think Game has ever used clones.
Yeah. This just failed to connect for some reason. Are we on 6.18?
Okay, it works now. It says fail when if you try to spectate and they haven't started playing yet.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Apparently, CEO gave Keima a run for his money earlier today.
That's our CEO, right? Our Chief Executive Officer. Oh crap, I have to input VR. How do I turn that off? 6. F8? There it is. 7. Delay testing, I bet. Could be a good idea to add a nice undersea cable from Argentina to Japan. I feel like on Delay 3, both of these guys would fucking go hard. Delay 2 maybe. Not that it isn't cool anyway, it's just, you know.
Well,
But I guess we're all over 25 anyway, so it's not like our reaction is that fast.
Everyone gets at their own delay now, so it's not even that important. Alright, so, Keima versus Agalandro. Let's do it.
Yeah, 6B. 6B in the air gets a nice punish. Really quick getaway on Wake Up. 6B on the ground. That's gonna be the neutral BNB right there for Oku.
That 6B down. That 6B is so important to keep Yomu from just using that B bullet because it just blocks it completely. Wow, that's an air unblockable 6A right there.
Oh, that was probably a misconfirm. Should be a knockdown. Yeah, okay.
Seems like it's also kind of hard to get focus MA on Oku as Yomu.
Yeah, I could see right there that he was guessing a neutral tech in that situation. Once he teched out, he just 6-speed.
Ooh, that
got him. Far range.
Yeah. Scorching Sun here. Agalon does like to play on the top of the screen, so yeah, that changes things. You can see the patience from both of these players.
Yeah, he's trying to approach, and technically Keima can wait out the 6B out since it only travels halfway across the screen.
Dang, what are you
That's
letting?
not a lot. Bad hit.
Yeah, you ate that rocket dive. Again? Yeah, the thing about Yomu's dash is, right, she can't really block immediately after, like, other characters, so there's that end of the leg, there's the end leg on the dash, so if Keima's dashing on the ground at Oku and just runs through a rocket dive, she can't get out of the way or block it.
6B, 5C. Goes over it. You wanna go over it again?
Whew, good read.
Yeah. Blocking out the escape route.
The 6B is doing so much work, he's dead. Oh, not quite.
Yeah.
But the jump 8A does it. That looked pretty clean for Agalandro. He didn't seem threatened at any point in that game. I think Kane was going to have to switch the strategy, and he's going in immediately now.
That 6B hit raw. That's
4,000.
Not too bad, honestly, for the start of the round.
Yeah, like Oku damage. He's gonna take that much right here. He's keeping now.
This is like food.
He tried to take the knockdown, but he couldn't change the weather in time.
Yeah, still a little hard to hit him though. So let's see. You're gonna get some hits. At least 1K would be nice. There it is. That's a good hit.
Yeah, every single hit from Oku counts in this weather.
Just one more would be nice.
Okay, Flizer to cover himself right there. That 2C didn't hit, but he's immediately just popping it.
Tried 3Aing on that landing.
Whoa! Wow, that's 6C. I mean, that 5C just hitting.
I don't know how Hail... I don't know what Hail does anymore. I think it does spirit damage, right?
It increases the skill damage of your skills.
Okay, so it's pretty good for Agalandro in general, actually. He gets a random rocket dive hit.
Yeah, rocket dive has like kill potential. Oh, he put himself in the corner.
Under that.
Either has the board escape.
Yeah.
What a call out! Are you serious, Agalandro?
He just did it and he jumped straight into it. That's insane. 6B.
J6A.
Getting that, alright. I don't think there was a method to that rocket dive outside of just forecast, yeah.
Damn, man. Keima's bleeding.
Yeah, I don't know. That was fucking Sharingan or something. Bro first saw it. I don't know if you knew he was gonna high jump. I mean, it makes sense because you can expect Kamo to high jump really up in the sky, but it's just such a dangerous thing to do, rocket dive that high.
He doesn't care. Yo, do you think Kamo's gonna bring up the Yuyuko?
It's possible. I think he's brought it up quite often enough.
I feel like Yuyuko's coming.
This isn't a best of 5, so it might not. He might not pull it out.
Yeah, but I mean, looking at how that matchup went, it didn't look good at all. Like, at any point, like, it didn't feel like he was ever winning.
He does work on his Yuyuko from time to time, though. I haven't watched Kamo recently, but
I think it's like still like the number 2 or number 3 Yuyuko on Soku replays. He took a lot of time to think that over, so we'll see. Oh, he's staying on the Yomu.
okay. He has different styles he can pick to play as Yomu anyway. A more run-in style, a more run-away, you know? No SOE on that last game, actually. Like, in terms of pulling out meter, he didn't get SOE a single time.
Yeah, he never had a chance to draw it.
Yeah.
He just wasn't in an offensive
position lasted
enough.
long enough, you know? It wasn't like he died immediately. He just got unlucky. Like 2 hands in a row with no SOE.
That should have definitely been a 3A. He went for the 668 because he wanted more damage on it.
Yeah. Meter's looking a lot better now. He has both rings and SOE pulled out.
Agalandro's doing such a good job of throwing that 5C and 6C.
Yeah.
Like, when Agalandro wants to hit 6B, he's calling it out very effectively.
He's building meter himself, actually. This is this 5B, 6B, 5C charged, which, I mean, a charged 5C is not going to do anything, but he's definitely building meter.
Okay. Nice confirmed here by Kama.
Yeah, immediate backdash. A little scared to try to read a backdash, because you kind of just have to dash forward at their face and you just 4A. It's a good answer.
Yeah, that 6C was a pretty smart idea against the J6A right there.
Yeah, but it's a hard knockdown to Toki from 6B place. 1 meter gain right here.
I feel like the way Agalandro was playing, he doesn't care about getting knocked down. Because he's never getting Okazeme against ever. Like,
that's a coin right there. Oh, it was coming, bro. Just the command melee into it.
oh, nice cross!
Oh, that's unfortunate. No combo over there. He's gonna try to coin that. Oh, that's the Oku. That's the Alpha, I mean.
Well, SOE might kill here, depending on the confirm.
Yeah.
Agalandro's not out of the danger zone yet.
I think he needs a little bit more. 1 orb down on Kima, though. I don't think you wanna miss that chance.
Oh. I think SOE might kill from here.
Yeah, it does. Now it does, yeah. Oh, he's dead.
That's crushed, yeah.
He's not dead. Okay.
Force escape twice, down to 3 orbs. That was kind of scary for a bit, but...
Buff Onion Ring.
Ooh, what a Trump 80! He knew. He knew. Agalandro is psychic right now.
6B, 5C. Getting a bit of meter. We got Takuma. Hand's still the same for Kima right here. You have to try to get the SOE out.
Call out.
Nice 6C snipe. Maybe Becker is teaching everybody how to play against Yomu, you know? No, not Zeker, Donkey. Haven't heard of Zeker in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
No orb from Kima.
Yeah, he has to back off. Doesn't want to mess with Oku when he's got no orbs. Just counter J6A. Doesn't have the meter for SOE.
Yeah.
Agalandro got away with one.
Gets away just now. Tempest. Not a very... It's kind of a random weather. Oh, just a little delayed right there on the punish of the 6A, J6A.
SOE here. Oh, that's unfortunate. You don't want to drop those, man. Oh my goodness, 3-8?
To be fair, Kima is kind of not playing Soku that much, so missing those combos is normal, you know?
I don't know, man. This is the evil JP champion. You think he retired after it? Oh wait, SOE here? Doesn't go for it. I'm surprised. He could have just swapped cards in the middle of that dial-A. Instead decides to just take the normal damage.
It's really dangerous too.
That's gonna come. That's gonna punish. Yeah. He's dead. Alejandro wasn't near far enough to get away from that. But that was a great recognition from Kama there. Still set point, though. I mean, 2 for 5? You take that if you're Oku.
Oh. Dash. Gonna go straight to C right there. I don't know if this is the second level of Rocket Dive or the first one.
I think that's level 2. Nice 6B right there. I feel like as this match goes on, that Kama's starting to pick up more and more, but that's a big mistake.
Jab.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh! Agalon just waited. That was so smart.
Nice. Border escapes away. 6B run under. More 6Bs on the ground. That's a good dodge right there on the diagonal trick away.
Nice anti-air.
I could have comboed actually.
And using that 6B, the way he uses it, right? He can just go inside the 6B, hit 6C, and Kama can't punish it. He can't. He's not afraid of the J5A. Like
that
right
was
there.
A hard grace. Yeah. 5C, J5A covered that. It might have been a timing where he could have gotten that elbow in, but a little hard.
Whoa, what a punish.
Yeah.
Kama has to heal here. He's falling behind a lot.
I think this honestly, like, it's not. Okay.
Okay,
I think there's a way to get that for Typhoon, but
yeah, I didn't have enough meter to immediately cause Typhoon, but that River Mist is still pretty good for Age. Oh, that almost killed him. That should have been it.
Nice J2B 16.
How does Kama come back here? Oh, just eats the 6-6A. It's over. Oh, Age took that, and it didn't even look close.
I love how the value of the prize money changes based on whoever wins the tournament. Argentina pesos, this shit is like $1,000.
I mean, the dollar to yen conversion is pretty good for the yen too.
Let's see, bro. This is actually the least profitable tournament for me. You know, if I was still in Peru. GG's, guys. That was a good play. That was well played. Aguilandro.
That was... Damn, that was not close. Maybe Kama's not awake. Maybe Kama's not awake yet. It is early in Japan.
I mean, the tide has to change at some point, right? The tide of history.
But yeah, Aguilandro is also just the Kama killer. He's so good against him.
Twitter post, the Twitch chat.
Why is he posting Kama's Twitter? Alright, next up is Zero Fuse versus Galaxis. What do you think about this one?
Well, you know, tendonitis is actually not a career killer in Soku. Alright.
Wait, Kama has tendonitis? What?
That's what the Twitter post says. He says he has a little bit of tendonitis.
What? Too much Soku? Is he like hacks?
Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes it's bad posture or something like that. He's the go. So, what did you say after that? Before I said that?
Yeah, he needs the box. The BOXX.
Oh, Galaxis versus Zero Fluff.
Yep.
Tendonitis is curable though. I got it once. I don't know if it's curable, but you can make it so you don't feel it at all, I guess.
Yeah, you have to play on ergonomic controllers and stuff like that.
Like anything that happens to your muscle is not like really, or nerves, it's not really fixable. You know, kind of has to grow scars and stuff. Alright, you know what? I'm not a doctor actually. Can't say this shit. Right.
Oh, didn't you have hand pain at 1.2?
Yeah. Your muscles get inflamed. Wouldn't that happen because of tear though? I haven't done my tendonitis features in a long time, honestly. It would only get inflamed It's like chronic tendonitis and something else and regular, right?
Yeah, but I've heard of plenty of gamers that were higher level, you know, just break their hands from playing too much.
Yeah. But we're not really at that level, you know. We're not like playing hours a day. So, I mean, it's not just Soku, right? If he plays Soku and then gets up and plays Street Fighter 6 and then, you know, has to go to work and type in thousands and thousands of Excel sheets.
I mean, I mostly hear for melee players, because playing on a GameCube controller isn't very ergonomic.
Oh, I don't see Zero Fuse's host.
It's in the host list. It's there.
Oh, it's playing. I'm stupid. It's in the playing tab.
Okay, Patchy versus EQ. So Galactus won Soku Saturday 310. So he is the reigning champion of Super Soku Sat.
I thought he was gonna retire after 310, based on Discord posts. Crazy. You know what? Galactus, I'm glad you're still playing the game, okay?
Imagine beating a top player once in a major and then retiring.
Please keep playing the game.
Is that supposed to be like a jab at Lottie Master?
I hope it is.
Won his 1K major and then retired.
I mean, maybe he's playing less now, but it's okay, you know. As long as you're not the type that's just like, I won, so I have to go out of my way to choose to not play the game, you know. Just play the game whenever you feel like it. Fuck.
Alright, so... yeah.
This is supposedly a very bad matchup for Hachawi. Zero Fuse officially stated that this is a bad matchup, and
really?
Bomb gave him
the work last time.
Well, he gave him the permission to say this, I guess. He gave the okay on that statement.
Really?
Right.
I guess the Bomb does usually win against Zero Fuse.
I feel like if I have ever talked about Patchouli and Iku, the Bomb would always be like, yeah, it's easy, bro. I clap his cheeks every single time. This matchup. 5C. Order's Cape Cash attempt.
Oh, Zero Fuse bringing the DP to this matchup is interesting. You can kill from this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks! Oh no, that should have definitely killed.
The Bomb would have killed right there. 4K combo starter. DP whip.
We gotta hold on to this. Nice J2A. Not enough though. Wake up DP. Nice catch.
Really that was.
Wow.
That's Soku pressure for you, you know. You're trying to mix people up and they get hit by some random shit. You can't convert. You gotta learn to adapt.
Yeah, those situationals are crazy. Zero Fuse with the crazy situational do is a scramble with a 5C he picked up with the 60 right there. It's great heads up play.
2C NT.
4B right there. Taking advantage of the spring haze.
Good tag. One delayed volt.
You gotta watch the spirit for a sec. Nice 6C though.
It's heavy fog.
I wonder why he's bringing the... oh, nice bait. That's work. Yeah.
Whoa, that was very low to the ground.
That was also probably DP safe now that I think about it too.
It might have been, yeah.
Oh, good VE from the Galactus. That was almost a Royal Flare.
Damn, that's not airtight.
Oh, now it is Royal Flare. Oh, wait, but he 4-card to save himself. Focus anime time. He is now the dashes. Somehow stays alive.
Flame Thunder. Man, cancel Street 5C, good combo.
Alright. Nice jump bait.
Is that another? Okay. That's a good air tech trap.
Whew, so many back views. Wait, that's a kill.
Steady, yeah.
The fact that that's 60. Yeah. It's like you are just minding your own business, and then you get randomly hit by EQ's J6C, and then it kills you. Oh,
Thrower, satellite.
that's not gonna do much in the corner. He's just gonna stay on top. Why is he still trying to attack into it? It's right there.
I don't think he wanted that much profit, but he did want to stall bailout for a little bit.
I guess it worked. Ooh.
Okay, to a hit. Okay.
See the lightning armor.
I'll tech read. Sun shower. Horrendous. Might as well not block the wake up. He does it. Can't be helped.
Wake up 6XB! Okay.
This kills. Will it kill? It won't kill.
It doesn't have a strong last hit. In the corner.
I guess.
Sure.
Bullet into it.
Oh! That flamethrower is too meaty.
That goes for the Chicky event. Will it kill?
The fact that that flamethrower stays out so long means that if you forward board escape it, you still have to block it. That was pretty good.
You can't hold dash, I guess? I guess at some point you're dashing, right?
Yeah, you'll have to start blocking.
You can't high jump off a border escape forward?
No, you can't.
Not like continuous? I see.
Imagine you could, though. Nice.
A little one block. That was quite a little bit of pressure that kind of let rock.
Oh, drop the advanced combo. He wanted it all. Man, Galactus is killing it right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Finally, he mashes and it works. 4th time's the charm. Oh, Aurora Typhoon!
Aurora Typhoon!
Oh, he got Mario partied. Unfortunate.
That's doable. Oh shit, bro! He played his life.
He almost whiffed. Nice. The jump bait end. Okay. Syracuse hasn't drawn any of his ults yet, so might not be ready. His playstyle's not functional at this point. Wow, that JQA just the tip.
Full limit. Thunder place.
Yeah, he's dead.
Mash.
Wait, he missed the confirm. That should have been a 5 cost. Syracuse has 1 shot.
Bullet trap.
There's the... Oh, he crouched under the 4A. That would have killed him, but Patchy's got the low profile. Okay, he's dead.
Ripple fuse.
I mean, he won the first game. Even though it was a bad game too, it's 1-1.
Ripple fuse. Why is there people spectating this fucking thing? Oh, there's only one person that's spectating the this. Get out of the host!
Okay,
Stream.
one person's not gonna kill. But yeah. Watch the stream! Also, donate to the matcherino. Okay, moving on. Bar A starter.
Get a dash forward. Perhaps the placement on the OP.
That, oh, wow! That 5C so fast.
You can forward flight pressure against a bullet that's 12 frame startup.
Nice snipe. Man, Gauss doesn't have all the meter.
Yeah. I don't know how the HP is equal with the meter difference being this like, different.
It's a really good BE, way through all the hits of the jump 8A.
Move around, Wolf's left on.
I think he's dead. Oh no, never mind. Are you for real, bro?
What was the intent? What was the intent right there?
It was wake up 5C. He really thought he would get away with that one. You know, I respect the attempt.
Immediate flamethrower. It's stall out.
Yeah, Gauss can't really do much about this.
I think Veil does last longer than this spell, right? It's just barely longer, I guess.
Yeah, it's still going.
Bro. Alright, there it is.
I mean, okay, Veil costs 4, and the drops cost 3, so clearly it's fair.
Right. Okay.
And Zerfuse's defense has not been really doing well. That's kind of what's making the difference here. When Zerfuse is blocking, Gauxis opens them up pretty consistently. And he's got Veils like Sky again.
Okay, good for
He's dead. Yeah. Oh, that should have killed. That also should have killed. Zerfuse has no dashes. Able to back B to safety, but he's still in the corner. Because it feels like Sky.
Another one.
Yeah, that's it.
Ripple Fuse. Now for real.
That first game looked pretty promising, but Gauxis just kind of caught on. I know Aguilandro definitely wanted Gauxis to lose there. If you're an Oku sitting in Winners Finals, the last thing you want to see is a Niku, man.
If you're a Kima hater, is this a good state of affair for you? Who got out? I mean, Zerofuse, right? But Gauxis has a better record against Kima, so the Aguilandro fans are happy. The Kima haters are happy.
Yeah. You know what's also scary for Zerofuse, though? No matter what, he has to face an Aya.
Oh, he only got sent to losers. Okay.
Yeah. But the winner of that top 8 losers match is the Aya mirror. So it's gonna be an Aya no matter what.
Well, does he enjoy any matchup in this top 8 outside of Tenors? I guess. Maybe Yomo, right?
I don't know. I don't think any of these matchups are good for Patchouli. I mean, most people don't consider Patchouli a very... I mean, she's a kind of middling character, you know?
Who's the worst character in this top 8? It's 100%.
I don't know. Don't you think Oku would be the worst character? Yeah.
Right?
Everyone's playing top tiers.
But, you know, this isn't, you know, West bad situation again, you know? We got top Japanese player, we got top SA player. Maybe Oku good. You know?
Maybe.
Do we need a bigger sample size? I feel like the sample size is decent.
Well, it depends. If Aguilandro gets clapped by Gauxis, I don't know.
Is there not enough? There's not enough top tier sample size, right? Too many Yomus.
Well, Okus will beat all the Yomus, and the Yomus will beat all the Ikus, right? It's a triangle. Oku beats Yomu, Yomu beats Iku, Iku beats Oku.
Yoshi the Oku may stop playing it, okay?
It's the zoner, grappler, rushdown triangle. You know how it's like it's in every fighting game. Zoners beat rushdown. Actually, no. Actually, Yomu beats Iku, so never mind. It's not the same.
puzzling.
Actually, no, wait, it is the same. Rushdown beats Zoner. Yeah, Rushdown beats Zoner, Zoner beats Grappler, Grappler beats Rushdown. That's the triangle.
Tanuki versus Tanuki.
Donkey has been playing pretty well today.
Donkey.
Gotta be careful though.
To dodge. Backwards bullet. Classic. One combo will G5 ace, that's gonna happen.
No punish? Let me take those. Oh, he's just bashing on wake up. Why is no one blocking today?
But the nurse is actually certified. Doesn't take any BS from Yomu pressure actually.
Really?
I mean, it look. He's always confident about not getting opened up by Yomu. The nurse. So.
Look at this pressure. Where's that?
He feels very confident defending against that.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He knows what looks like he knows what he's doing here.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love the movement right there. Almost got the pickup.
He's like, when Yomu does this, just mash. Just mash border escape.
Oh, nice. He waited for the border escape and waited for that jump A to punish it. But look at the clock. It says Drizzle and SOE is in Donkey's hand. That actually could have been a confirm.
Keep it right here with a double bullet. Alright, let's get opened up.
Oh.
Alright, whatever, he just wakes up. He is fine.
Oh, Dial A drop. Yomu in her hitbox. Also, Marisa's Dial A3 is kind of bad.
Oh, he's using Bosky sweeping.
Yeah, it's a safe block swing under. Hard to punish. Oh.
Wow.
Punish, 6-3, SOE. El Clasico.
What is the intent with doing 6-6B as Marissa? I've never understood it.
It's hard to punish. It's a pretty safe poke.
What if they're just dashing forward? That's exactly. Can you just do 5C instead of 6-6B? Are you trying to scare them or something?
I mean, even if you dash forward on 6-6B, like how do you punish that? It's so hard.
It should be plus and block.
It's like neutral, like 0 or close to it. It's -4, so you can't really do anything.
Yeah. If I buffed Marissa, that 6-B would be like +3.
Why? That's a Grand Blue 6XL right there. Oh, that's frame trap.
Wow.
Oh, he dropped it! What?
He's gonna get blasted now.
What? How did he drop Dial A3 SOE? That's so easy. Unfortunate.
I don't know, man. Sometimes it happens, you know.
Nerves, I guess.
Stars. Jason say charged.
Uh-oh. Nice chase down from Thanu, but can't get the catch. That should kill. Wait. Oh, never mind. The Urkin's not leveled. How's he gonna get out of this? Try to walk out.
Oh. But we believed in your ability to escape Yomu pressure. I mean, I guess he didn't have enough HP to scramble around like that.
Nah, he just reacted too late. I think a dash out would have worked, but he tried to walk under. Too slow.
So different hit frames for different characters on that? On which hit?
Well, Yomu falls kind of fast, so hard to walk under her.
Backdash, backdash. It should be the same. Yomu's style is pretty consistent.
Okay. He really believed in that one, going for the Rekka 3.
Wow, that's a good J5A right there. Not a diagonal, but just a backwards fly one. To be
knockdown here. That's backdash. Ooh.
Saturday counter hit.
Right, just went for it hole. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a drop. I don't know.
This is not Street Fighter. You can't just...
Nice DP though.
It was just a little late, too. Just a couple more frames. Alright.
Oh. I should have killed. Couldn't react to the 2A.
The Yomu block string escaper. Come on.
I could have killed him.
Alright.
For 2 jabs.
Border escaping people, this isn't the best outcome you want. Grace.
If Sanu can gain a little bit more meter, I think the 5 cross kills. Oh, he tried to get in the middle, but the Rekka 2.
That's a charge J6A, another one.
Yeah, J6A actually so much hit stun. Oh, too far.
I guess he wanted a 3 card.
Man, a lot of drops from Danny right here. Nice pickup.
28k. He's out. Flies down J5A. Damn, that was
yeah.
pretty good blocking right there. He went for a triple overhead.
You really want that crush, but that was a great block from Donkey.
Yeah. High low.
Oh, too far away for the 3A to connect.
Yeah.
Both sides kill with a single hit. Don't get countered by jump 5A, Thanu. Oh! Too far! Okay. He still got a chance here. But it's like, if you get hit with the S Thanorus, you die, so... TP. He's holding onto the Hangeki. Gotta block our command normal. The jump out.
You might have tried doing J.
Oh, he dropped it! Hangeki, okay. Jump 5A, 6A! He's dead! Oh no!
Is that it? No, that's the whole
Yeah, that's it, that's 2-0.
With Tanuki.
Man, don't get countered by J5A near the ground versus Yomu. That's the scariest place to be.
It only happened once, but it was actually a moment where kind of just decided to high jump after a whiff, I guess.
Yeah, I honestly, at most points, you're just better off not high jumping. Just take the hit. At least it won't SOE.
You get Boyo block, right?
Also, you could backdash. That also helps. Yeah, that's it for that set. So now, next is gonna be an Aya mirror.
Gigasaki and Auric.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Top 6 is gonna have a Aya is gonna have a Yomu mirror. Keima versus Donkey. That's pretty funny.
Much to change his name. Gigasaki is such a good name. Oh, Leada. Doesn't really sound very French, does it?
Man.
More like a SA name.
I don't know.
Anybody know French in here? What does oleada mean?
I think it means wave.
Yeah, in Spanish.
Yeah, it means wave in Spanish. His name's in Spanish.
Rocks with you.
Rocks will be used. Over under how many 4 cards used in the set? Actually, I don't think Auric was using any 4 cards today.
Fuck late. Tront 5 Urs on Foot Library trait at 35 ants. Love
Was that
France.
supposed to be French?
That's what was written on his profile. I remember learning French in high school.
Yeah, I learned Latin. Very useful.
I would have preferred that. Where's that? Rock is in.
Yeah. So Giga Soupy's in the yellow, and Orc is in the black.
If Giga Soupy doesn't have coin, then the Auric deck is gonna come out at full force.
He has 4 coins. They both got coins. Orc only has 2 though.
Okay, so Auric kind of changed his playstyle with his deck anyway. He used to have a lot more 1 cards. But right now, Soupy is actually the one who has the 1 cards that don't work against coin. But I mean, if they don't get coin, it's fine, you know? It's fine.
Honestly, these decks are like complete opposites, right? Soupy's deck is mostly spells. Oric's deck is all systems and skills only 4 spells. And Soupy's deck is all spells only 4 systems.
Not having 4 cards is definitely a little bit unoptimal, I would say. But maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Kind of depends on how people play at the end of the day.
Also, I called this color yellow on the display. Should it be purple instead? Oh, don't drop that. That's blocked.
Maybe has a standard. I mean, the non-standard would be 4 tornadoes and put 1 card, I guess. I wouldn't say it's a standard deck. Auric has the standard 2 cards, and he also has healing stars, which is pretty standard. At least in Japan, anyway.
Yeah. Still, like, the no 4 cards in his deck is crazy, right? Every Aya is running multiple 4 costs. This is really scary for Auric. The 4 cost coming out, he's got 2 crushed orbs, he's dead.
Like a pillow fight with that. I don't know. Aya hits very often.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a cat when they slap you like multiple times in a row.
That's by 1,000 cuts.
Oh wow, I see you combo.
They're all just jumping around. I love the crouches from Giga Soupy. You know, he's making a jump 5 ready flip. Can poke out.
Nice diagonal right there. Oh, almost crush.
Oh, he went for it all. Oh no, Airy B. And a drop jump A in the corner for Auric.
Diamondo dust.
Resets. Air to air. It's gonna be a 4 card setup. And Auric's in trouble. Or escapes. Oh, Galman got hit with 1 rock. That was great RNG.
That's why he doesn't run rocks, man. It's like 4 cards for 1 orb and he healed it already? Nah.
But also keeps them from protecting out of the corner.
But it was diamond dust. Should have used 3 card right there, actually. That's my opinion.
Ooh.
Sun shower.
Alright. No sun shower. Catches the backdash. What is he mashing on wake up for? Look, it's the cross! That's too far!
Oh shit. Hey, you catch.
Oh, Auric with a drop. Damn. You shouldn't be dropping those. Dang, is Giga Soupy like doing something here? Is he actually the GOAT? The Aya GOAT?
Oh, he's winning actually. Let me see. Okay.
Because you'd think that Auric would win this because he's got so much more experience, but this mirror looks like Soupy's has it under control.
Well, he's punished that fence attempt right there. Auric reversed the situation. That was a cute cross-up. Not a lot of conversion right there. Okay.
Charger, yay. Wow.
It's going a lot better for Auric right now.
Yeah.
Just kidding. The other part of the match is the meter, but right now they're both kind of meterless anyways, outside of 2-1 cards.
Yeah, Orc's been pressured. He's been structuring his pressure a lot better this game so far.
You could definitely press one card. Yeah, Suki can do one card on Ori. See if they have coin. Not a coin. That's probably better.
Oh, he goes for Sword and Scorching Sun, yeah, because you just can't go jump up in there. Or takes a knockdown.
Yeah, but you can waste it pretty easily.
Well, he got crushed. Can I have a one card setup? Oh no, he dropped it. Trying to go for the cross.
Diagonal on him.
Try to low profile with the 2B, you saw that, right?
668 to it. Oh, that's fine too. I probably should have gone that way.
No punish!
Alright, diagonal
there we
reset.
go. That should kill.
Bro, that was kind of a little close to not killing.
Okay, counter hit. Okay. Nice. Damn, Soupy's mashing a lot here.
Yeah. Order escape force. Air to air J5A.
He's got all spells. That's not gonna work. Easy coin. Gotta be careful using those crush spells. The only one that works against coin is the 2 cost.
But you can't do a command melee to bullet through card. You have to do just jab, bullet through card, so it doesn't push the corner.
A lot of wrong blocks here. Soupy's down like 2 orbs. He's trying to get back in this game, but Orc's moving a lot better. I think an here though. Alright.
Need a coin of the 2A. You gotta keep pressing the jabs if you want them to not go in immediately. Basic saying.
Same trap. Air to air, this should do it.
Yeah, I think Auric's pressure was working better there. Suki was mashing a little bit more. Auric was getting a few more diagonals here and there.
And that's for Suki to react again.
First knockdown on Suki.
I haven't seen a lot of 6-6B from these players. Oh, nice win here.
Okay. We're taking a break. He has that one card. The freaking... The meme one card. No, the skill card that is like a 1 card.
Yeah. Dang, you know, Orc changed deck for every game.
Persistent Auric.
Catches.
That was a really good catch. That was really good.
And he's got a corner knockdown for it.
Reset.
Yeah.
Alright. Too many right blocks, but he's still in pressure? Okay.
You saw that crouch confirm? Ooh, baby. Orc cost going up, but Orc can jump. Okay, decides to stay in the corner, trying to backdash, but he's stuck there now. Alright, good jump out. Trash that. Yep, good coin. Jump bait here. Oh, you should have gone for the rejump. Oh!
That was a good catch.
Not enough.
Great.
Whoa! Okay, it's gonna come down to this. Pressure string. Or get the kill here, catch the B, but that's not gonna combo. Fortis gives away for the charge 6A.
The first thing they press is border escape sometimes when they have coins, so... Jeez. That's so simple, like, fucking...
Hey,
I don't even
works.
know, like, just a command melee after that F5A that would work.
Well, I mean, he used 6A. It didn't even reach. Point B is such a strong option. Point B again. What can you do? It's unbeatable! Okay. Oh, it just heck J5A. Nice low profile. You saw that. It's working. It's real. It's real. Nice 2A.
Diagonal in there. Air to air again. Diagonal. Reset.
Quain made it so he couldn't punish that. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Coining everything on reaction, and you want to keep that close to you. That should do it, actually. Yep, Soupy takes it. 2-1.
GG's Kigasuki. Soupy.
Goat Soupy. Work goes down 7th place. Soupy.
Soupy, otherwise known as Oleada, or Garçon Mateau, or Catboy. Resident French Catboy.
I don't know, man. This Soupy player might be kind of dangerous. Alright. We're going to stay in the loser bracket. Next is Kama versus Donkey. I hope you like mirrors.
Oh, mirrors. Bomu mirrors. Whoever wins this tournament, they want to money match me for all the money they've won.
Yeah, okay. You have $200 to put up, bro?
I do, yeah. $200. I mean, whoever's winning ain't just getting $200, right? They're getting the whole 500, right? Gotta treat everybody right.
Alright, so top 6 losers. Gonna have Kama and Donkey. I don't know if these guys have ever played.
I think they have a couple of times, but not in anything I remember. I just remember seeing both of their names on Profile 1, Profile 2.
They're hitting the J2As.
Can you tell that Kama actually does J2As a little bit lower to the ground and therefore does more of them?
Really?
Actually,
Maybe he does.
I could see in that delay test right there.
Damn.
Kima
I thought he's
like
playing the tendonitis. Maybe he's actually nice with it.
That's why he has tendonitis.
Matching too many J2As. Okay. Oh, he's going Yuyuko! What?
I mean, it does help with the tendonitis.
Never mind.
Maybe to see.
Okay, I'll actually need to be right back for a second.
This is the tendonitis, the anti-tendonitis character. Alright. But how good is Donkey against Bubuko? For sure. You know? He's gotten a couple of hits. And, you know, Kima definitely does have SOE on this character. It's just called Time Bomb. But if you can dodge that shit every time, then it's not too bad. Nice catch to a reset into speed. Oh, 2-2-C. I actually do use 2-2-C a lot in this matchup. I think it's a hidden gem that actually works against Yuyuko. Almost a crush. Chases in the air, good block of that J2A. Diagonal, has to block the 6C. 1 card is coming out, or 2 card. He's MA out. Oh, no chance to do the 4 card, unfortunately. Heavy fog. The ground bounce is a little weird. Wall bounce. Okay, yeah, gotta work that. You're not gonna have enough time to high jump J2C on that. Yep, there it is. That T2C just went through. A little bit, anyway. Almost. A little bit scramble. Not gonna kill. J5B bullets. Hard to get a confirm from that one. Try to go under, but that J5A has way too much of a low hitbox. a little crazy. 2-6 attempt right there. Order escape out. Kima has the advantage right now. Good 2-C right there. I'm telling you, it's a hidden gem. T2C works well against Yuko. Not gonna limit right there. Too many random bullets hitting Yo. Quite a bit of damage is gonna be because of this poison. Alright. Gonna crush with a 6C. Huh? He has to time that air tech catch a little differently. For the high jump catch. No hit confirming that one. That's gonna kill him, yeah. Oh! Missed the hit confirm on that. He sets back into the ground. 6A right block is impossible to catch from. J6A right there. SOE situation. Okay. He can still win this, he just has to hit the SOE. Nice. I feel like he was about to hit Typhoon right there almost. Oh. He just pressed it as soon as he could. Start of the second game. A little bit of scramble, grazing around from Donkey. Order escape in the air. First knockdown, he has a attack out of the backdash on his Okuzame. Not great. Okay. 3 bullets being thrown out. Try to counter that Yuko Danmaku right there. He has blue onion, purple ring. I don't want to say. But he's gonna take quite a bit of damage from poison. Blue sky pressure right there. Hit a high jump after that, but most people aren't ready to start grazing after blocking that 63 because of blue sky. I'm gonna get crossed up. A single attack with a C bullet makes it comboable into that J5A. It's about to be Typhoon. Good attempt at jaded aim, but doesn't reach. We got Meter is not horrible on both sides. Time Bomb is a better spell card, but you can still do a lot of damage, and Yuko is actually fairly easy to hit. These kind of spell hit confirms on.
Alright.
Does have to try to get Meter a little bit though.
Sorry about that, I really had to use the bathroom. But I'm here again, and looks like Kama is doing pretty well with the Yuko. This character swap might be worth it. You know, Yuko's easier to play, less taxing on the fingers.
Tendonitis was on the tendon, not on the finger. Oh.
The hands, you know what I mean.
Needed that hit confirm, especially in Baby Fog. Baby Fog.
Yeah, that 2B5C. That 2B2C, you know, classics. Oh my god, I thought he could have gotten a combo from that.
Grace the time attacked a little bit.
It feels like Donkey doesn't really know how to move against Yuko. Like, he's putting himself in like the wrong spots.
That J6A was, yeah, not a good idea.
He's dead. Oh, he dropped it! Can't punish it.
But the recovery is way too fast.
Yeah, and the 4 cross kills from here, so Donkey actually can't even pressure. Watch out! There was just in the old top of the screen.
Not a lot of damage.
Raid.
But that 4 card is gonna make it annoying to do anything. Stop doing J6A.
That's gonna crush. No! I thought he was gonna crush, but he actually had enough spirit to live it, and he messed up the punish, and he's dead! Yeah, that complete lack of versus Yuko experience is definitely what did Donkey in right there.
Rip Donkey. Ripkey. Don Rip.
What can I say? Learn your matchups. He dodged the mirror and it worked out for him. Cam is gonna be in top 4. Alright, next is gonna be Zero Fuse versus Oleada, aka Gigasupi. Guess the French server is popping off right now.
Suki represent. Or more like Suki Hopasant. What do you say represent in French? Represent in French. Represent.
Who is Mui Gamer? That is not Soupy.
Mui Gamer?
That's someone else. That's a random. Joined a tournament host.
It's not Mui. Almost 4 hours. This is actually pretty.
Yeah, we were really fast in this tournament. We were ahead of schedule at almost all points. I had to slow it down and I added more games too. I added more stream games and we were still ahead of schedule.
Really?
Yeah.
Just do top 6 every time.
I run these too fast now. I'm getting too good at TOing.
In exchange, just add the amount of games that you have to spectate. When you can make it shorter.
Go.
Zero fluff. Which is Gigasaki.
Yeah. Last time if he played against Oric, he lost in winners, then won the run back and losers. But now he's not playing Oric, he's playing Oleada, who beat Oric. So.
But I feel like he's played Gigasaki a lot more than he's played against Oric. Yeah.
No, trying to chicken block there, not a good idea. I'm not sure really, but it feels like, you know, anytime Aya versus Patchouli is being played, it's like, it's tough for Aya. I mean, it's tough for Patchouli. Because of how Aya doesn't really commit. There's not really a lot of opportunities to press. Ooh! Nice conversion right there. Love it. Next 660 to get a knockdown here.
You're gonna use the satellite cannon? Satellite
sunflower.
Flower? Oh, satellite sunflower.
Yeah.
Satellite cannon. What the fuck did I bring it up? Oh god.
Yeah, so yeah, Patchy just summons an orbital laser on you.
It's so fucking.
Ooh.
Fuzzy.
Oh, that's a huge punish! If Soupy can get this crush, it's over. Damn, he mashed! He had a bomb, so I think he thought that Soupy would respect it, but Soupy was just like, he'd rather just take the bomb.
He doesn't have a short fuse. He has zero fuse. This is why he just smashed. Kidding, zero fuse.
4B. Yeah, you can't really punish Aya bullets with a 4B though.
Wrongful.
Wow, that's a great guy. 2-1-4.
it almost looks like it does something when it's max level.
Almost. Ooh, we tried to hit jump A, gets counter fireball. Therefore, he's definitely in control of this game. Oh,
hey,
yeah, see ya.
I mean, right there, you just see like the perfect way to punish coin, right? You know, they
Yeah,
do
that was Royal Flare.
Yeah. Like, you guys gotta stop. Like, coin is just your right blocks actually do one orb. That's what it means. Okay. Don't let them trick you into thinking that when they press coin and you get push block, it means you lose pressure. It just means everything is a wrong block. So you gotta adjust your pressure. You know, now that everything is a wrong block.
Oh, that could have been a crush opportunity with a 2-card. He didn't go for it.
Oh, no combo on that. Go hard.
Uh-oh. Yep. Nice catch from Zero Feet to the G2A. Cross.
Okay.
That's that. Oh, right.
You're not gonna
from
crush.
Fuse.
5C, LC. Punishes the air pressure. And get the Okizeme on him, but does get him in an air juggle.
Oh my gosh. Zero Feet's in a very dangerous spot here with the 2 crushes. 3 crushes now, but gets the board escape off. Whew!
That might have not been plus, yeah.
Wow, the 4 cost. It's a crush. 4 crushed orbs on Fuse. This is actually super scary.
Without a
Punch
knockdown, though, it's not gonna help him too much, yeah.
Dang. He found both of those J2As with no spirit. Takes the game.
Good little juggle. Air-to-air attempt. J6C. It's not from the crystals. Oh wow, I almost went into that one. Should be...
Oh, yeah, the 2B's meaty. Can't really match there.
Could have high jump too. Just press the mode instead. J5A, lose that.
Okay. Found Vapor card. Just do it. Wow, reading the board escape.
That's a read, yeah. No lockdown, Diamond Dust. Diamond Dust good for Pachuli too, you know? Can't let that rock, Gigasaki.
Just pops it. Zerfuse has low orbs. I don't know if he can move. Yeah, he just got tagged.
He doesn't want to get knocked down either. Cool.
All he had to take the round.
Ooh. 236 Diamond Dust. 4B. 4B active.
Reset?
Gonna reset on his ass. Gonna hit him with the base drop. 6-6A, run block, back to the ground.
Wait. It might be out of hand, but that was also heavy fog. Somehow finds the jump there without getting it with the 2-1-4-2-1.
Heavy fog kind of making it a lot better.
Can't
It's gonna be a combo? No, too far. Okay.
Have to be.
Yeah,
He's ready.
He just did 5A after doing his J5A. Gonna punish your border escape attempts.
Oh, if that 5 C wasn't there, he would have died. But punishes the jump A. What's that point? Alright.
Sprinkle. Quite a bit of spirit damage right there. Air take attempt. Punished. Wow, that was a fat hit. I feel like that was quite a bit of chip damage too.
Nice use the backdash in 3s instead of jumping.
Double land cancel into 63. Dashes forward. 5C
He
land cancel.
conceded a lot of space.
Nice air there.
No!
That was the perfect time, 6-6.
Whoa! I can't believe I traded. Cross up J2A. Nice jump in. Oh, you can't drop that. That would have been a 4-card setup. This should be a 4-card setup. He dropped it again! Oh my god, Soupy. Oh, he just pops it in neutral. He doesn't care anymore. Gets a crush. Okay, that wasn't the worst RNG. Watch the spirit. Nice 6-6C.
Or 6C.
What's this Aurora though? Box the
I guess
bomb!
6C, there's not a lot of situations where 6C wouldn't hit Patchouli doing something honestly. It's just crouching.
Oh, nice jump from Zero Fuse. Can't
Side
punish
of
it.
like Sunflower.
Yeah, if I was Soupy, I would just waste it. Stay on the other side of the screen. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
There's Aurora Heavy Fog too! Oh no! He threw away his health lead!
Did he listen to me? I told him he should always 6C and he just fucking did it. Zero Fuse just dash blocked on his ass.
Blocks the J2A. Nice jump in there! Can't punish it. Can't finish the combo too far. Another J6C. Gets a knockdown, but too far. Not enough cards for the win.
That's why he doesn't kill.
Uh-oh.
That J2A hitting is kind of vital.
I think he's just gonna 4-card. He's just gonna do it. He's just gonna do it. There it is!
Oh, he's like he's gonna hit him.
Can he get the kill? Zero
No.
Fuse board is keeping for his life. There's the reversal. No
Not
combo
gonna
though.
combo, right? Yeah, that's a combo.
Blocks.
Right, J2A backwards.
Forward. Oh, that was it! Oh my gosh, he could have just jabbed it. Oh my gosh, he's dead.
That was kind of a
Oh my gosh, he could have just hit the A button.
yeah. The air jab would have worked, but I mean, I guess if you're scared of the hitbox actually like hitting you for doing something.
Yeah, but
I
he
understand what
completely
he's doing.
whiffed, man. 4A, you win.
Yeah, but what if he presses jab and like his head hitbox just goes up for some reason? Yeah.
I, as a good
little
character,
screw-
Jab doesn't do that. It was Komachi, maybe.
Right? Patchouli's just a fucking whiffing her tornado right on top of your head. You try to jab her, and then your hitbox extends into the tornado. That sounds like something that would happen. Okay.
Unfortunate.
set?
Yeah, okay. So,
Every time I click on the topic link on top of the tournament channel, it's another tournament. That's not the one we're doing right now.
oh, we can fix that.
We gotta run like some bot to like link it every time. I don't know. There might be a Discord bot that changes the topic.
There you go, it's fixed. Also, the stream has the bracket on it.
We got Agalandro and Galaxia. Kima and Zero Fluff.
Yep, we're down to 4. Acalandro and Galaxis. They're gonna play a first 2-3 best of 5.
So what is this at Touhou Fest thing? Didn't that happen already?
Yeah, I have to change it.
Okay. What are you gonna make it at Frosty's next year?
Oh yeah, hey, there's a raid. Thanks for the raid, Xander Turing. Welcome to Hisoutensoku. Raid message was Exodia was raid. Welcome Raiders. So yeah. Not ready yet.
Oh man. 9-1 matchup.
All LATAM winners finals, bro. It's crazy.
But the matchups really matter in this game. What if the other guy is tripping balls? You know? Oh, that is to Soku away before, right?
Yeah. Like I said, the LATAM team kill. But it's all LATAM winners finals.
I'm putting KOF music on this SA matchup right now. The guy on the right is Maxima. Guy on the left is I don't know what Eco is in KOF terms.
Wouldn't he be the guy with the really long stick? Billy? Billy Kane?
There's a guy with a drill. There's a guy with a drill in KOF.
Ah, he's Billy. He's Billy. She's Billy Kane. She's got the big ass stick. And Oku is Marco.
Who the heck is Marco? Let me see. Marco KOF. Oh.
A buff guy who does a bunch of damage.
Marco Rodriguez. That's crazy.
Oh. You're getting the,
Damn, that's like a bomb combo right there. I'm kidding. That's an easy combo. Diamond Dust immediately, that's really unlucky. Huge potential relay there. Unfortunately not able to combo from that one.
the tough matchup.
A bit of a scramble, but 2A, if we see it out, the other 2A. A lot more range on that one.
Yeah,
with combos.
Yeah, forever hit stun to combo that, and then they succeed to call out the backdash. But yeah, this matchup is so bad for Oku. It's rough. You look at this as like, I don't know what can be done. I don't know how to stop Iku from coming over and hitting me.
J2C laser immediately, 6B.
Crazy. That's frame trap.
But the damage doesn't go away. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how bad the neutral is.
Oh, this diamond dust. That's godlike for Agalandro. Card 6A.
Oh, he hit him with it. We're all older than 25.
Oh, tried to trade, but too early on the 3A.
Should do charge 6A again.
Oh, he's dead!
Not dead. Yeah.
That 2-2 is not fast enough to anti-air the Oku fly down. He falls like a rock.
Yeah, her flight is faster than Yomo's, I'm pretty sure. So. And
Yeah, it's just a bit of startup, but once it gets going, she's in your face. That's not gonna combo very well. Don't tech.
I would have better teched, honestly.
Oh, he rolled forward! He took so much damage.
Okay,
And he rolled forward again!
Direction. Like, what the fuck?
Just let that. You want to go toward the center of that card because the squiggles move flatwards. Oh, he punishes the 2 costs. That Hakamak is gone. Oh, 2A there. That's a. Yeah. I love how he used the 5 cost, got 2 Oki with it. Crazy. But yeah, don't tech into the... When you want to tech toward where the Exodia was used. Always tech in the direction where it was used. But since Age teched outward twice, he had to deal with it 2 times. Okay, game 2. A little change of scenery.
Going back inside. I don't even know what the last map was, actually. I forgot. Oh, it was the forest. It was a forest.
I think.
Charge
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, the bamboo forest. Okay, the far A. 40 does 40 limit, so it's not that bad to trade with.
Oh, we can try to graze in on that one.
Woo!
Good little tag on the 2-2B.
And he's really bending it all on those J6As.
Wow, that hit double overhead, but Hangeki's out of there.
Nice 6B.
Covering a little bit. Grizzle's out on the screen.
Oh, that doesn't combo. Big opportunity for Age here. Try to save. Hangeki. Smart play. Oh! Whiskers of the Dragon God!
That's the Galxus.
We got a funny guy over here.
Actually, that's the Maris. I forgot if they were the same person or not. I don't think they are, right?
No.
They're at now.
It's a pretty gimmicky skill. I mean, if you know how to move around it, it doesn't do anything.
Maybe it does.
Oh. I mean, also Oku has 6-6B, which is continuous grace. So, if Oku's just dashing at you, you can't really turn it or anything like that. Okay, the Dakamak ends.
I mean, it can serve as a snipe, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, you have 60. Oh, he landed behind Age! Age landed behind him!
Well, it travels faster at full screen. Kind of just wants the thunder, I guess.
Yeah, Age is just gonna 6-6B it every time. Very easy. It seems like he knows what's going on. He gets that. He gets the kill with the 6C right there.
I mean, it didn't do that much damage, really. That's for sure. Happening again. He's out 3.
Yeah, the better your opponent is at moving, the worse the skill gets. But it is a good combo opportunity. It is a good combo filler.
Yeah, the comboed up with full screen 6C. It wouldn't have been a knockdown otherwise.
Got this.
6C.
There's the factor. Oh, Takamak actually. You get a little bit of damage, but you can't Okioku.
The Thunder Ice skill thing. It's a 2-2, right? I mean, I guess you're not gonna air tech, and you're not gonna anti-air with that default 2-2 anyway.
My bro pulled out another one. That's a combo.
Yeah. Shield out. Slicer coming
Nice
out.
call out. Alright. Forces Typhoon. You know, that's a smart idea. Got this Smite 4 cost. He blocks the Hangeki. Does it again! But that puts temporarily puts 4 card off the table. And it's back. Never mind. Jump 8A here. Interesting air tech from Age. He finds the fly down! Stops the combo though. Okay,
Oh.
yeah, he had to.
You baited him. Look at that. That was a bait.
Oh! Oh man, that was a great 2-way from Age, but Galxus still stands. The trade. It's not over. Spring Haze on the clock. J2C. That's it.
That kind of hit him on the last stack of frames. Is this a best of 3 or 5?
Best of 5. It's winners finals.
Okay. Next KOF song.
Alright, pressure. Nice defense from Age. Charge J2A! That move actually just blows.
Actually, that's, yeah, the late Thunder is 2-2. I would never use Whiskers over that.
Okay, no punish. I like the jump 80 to make more distance there. Age's doing
So
his
it's
best.
1-1 right now, right?
Yep. Punish.
That's gonna, yeah, that's gonna.
Here you go.
Punish finish that one.
Again, bro? You gotta stop doing that.
Bro,
Did you die from
I
that?
don't like it.
Okay, so here you actually tech in. He did not tech in. Oh, don't get fucked. He just tossed it. He's dead. Yeah, that 5B still lingered.
Wait, did that not interact? What the hell?
Well, the way that the maybe it doesn't interact. Or did he use
like,
5C or 5B?
5B. It was 5B. It just like went through the onion thing.
Hey, just barely missed it.
So much info in Soku that I just don't know about, bro.
Ooh, Typhoon. Yeah, another one.
Decon. We gotta call the weather Spanish. It's essay.
I guess there is a Spanish mod, right? Oh, he is almost dead in this Typhoon, bro. He died! What? Dude, the weather turned Typhoon and he lost for it. Insane.
Alright. Next is Llueve. Poco Llueve. Alright. Doesn't get punished for that J6A. Counter hit J2A.
And here comes
the 3 card.
Had a J6A against that. That's crazy. Nice.
Monsoon.
That's
Aurora. Ah, this is just Aurora. It's the same thing. That's boring.
Oh, we tried to dash out.
2 hits.
He's in such a bad spot. He can't get out.
Air crushed. It's crazy.
Yeah, Oku doesn't have a really good air BE, so those air block strings are just so good against her.
Well, it's weird because Iku jumps really high with her J5A, and then the Exodia also combos from a really high J5A. Actually, find that more annoying than the fact that Iku J2A is Oku when she's running on the ground. It seems like she kind of counters the ceiling mechanics that Oku can do, you know?
There's just not really a lot of places in the stream where Oku can exist safely in this matchup. Can't go above,
stay on the
can't
ground.
go on the ground.
I would rather stay on the ground and deal with fucking J5A. Bounce, block strings and shit.
Oh, this hurts.
That should be a good damage.
D5, D7?
Sun Shower or Sol Ducha. Sol Baño. 6B, 6C.
Another one. The pickup.
Spring Haze. Wow, combo up with J6A raw hit. About to be Sol Ducha again. What is that Sun Shower?
He does not want to be on the ground.
6B, 2C, and T or 10.
Nice. Is that enough, folks?
No, it's not. It might have been a used scorecard, actually. Oh, that's brand. That was dangerous.
Yeah, that J6A is punishable on block.
Because I understand that. I just don't know what it would be. Right in here.
Yeah, that time it worked. Imagine if Galaxus actually did that later and he got countered by the jump A, he would have died.
Oh, hace mucho sol. There it is.
It's very sunny.
Yeah. Sol. This weather's called sol. Soleado. There it is. Okizeme.
Uh-oh. 5 cross in play. Nice J6A though.
J6A counter hit. Fat one too.
Oh, that could have been a 5 cross. Okay. Actually, to the 6B. Does it again.
Double charge 6A.
We blocked those.
That's down. Sogaleo. Soleado.
Oh, man. Vortex Sun! Ooh, this is gonna hurt!
Oh.
He's so high up! Okay.
Wait, this is also soleado then. Calor, no, this is calor. Oh, just 6A hit.
And that's it. 3-1.
Scorching Sun's not even a real weather, bro. What the fuck? Scorching Sun. Yeah, that's not a real weather. Solar.
Sol ardiente. That's what he says.
The hugging sun.
All right.
Sunny, soleado, scorching sun, sol ardiente. Typhoon, tifon. Monsoon. Bounce.
All right. Well, Galaxis is guaranteed second place, sitting in the grand final.
Reboteado. Monsoon is reboteado. Who's in the second place?
Galaxis is guaranteed second place with that win.
Okay.
Who he will play, we're gonna figure out. First, we do loser semis. It's gonna be Zero Fuse versus Kama. I think Zero Fuse is training for this one, right?
I think he's gonna wing it, but it's okay.
I mean, if this is probably the most beatable Kama has been.
I feel like there's a lot of anime shows where like the main character happens to have like some kind of physical condition, like on a very important match. I'm trying to remember any of them right now.
Is drama in the tournament arc.
Yeah. Like there's one in Beyblade. Alright. There's one I don't know if Ash ever was like hurt or something like that he couldn't fucking all he does is yell anyway. It doesn't matter.
I mean, if a Pokemon's overhurt, you just send it to the Pokemon Center. Heals everything for free. Free healthcare. Oh, what's up? It's Nemu Namakawa.
Go numb.
He says, Kama-san, Ganbare. It strained my brain to read that. Alright.
Oh, no, yes. Rock Lee also had a hurt leg. That's right. According to Team Art. Alright, I gotta. I can't see it. Oh, I gotta connect it.
Oh, this blue sky pressure. Where's Zero Fuse going? He's struggling. Okay, he's out. Oh, that's right.
Ooh. Crushing that J6A instant air. Another one. Long ground block, ground block, ground block.
Ooh, this pressure from Kama. He's in beast mode right now.
You gotta summon, channel your inner Tenuris, Zero Fuse. The man who doesn't get opened up by Yomi. Then cancel J5C double. Gets his one orb out.
Kama has yet to be touched. Okay, finally a hit for Zero Fuse. Yeah, it's about
Sweet
time.
spot 5C explosion. Gonna be a full bomb though.
A triple. And he's healing up! He's got such a big lead, why heal?
You gotta eat his sensu beam.
Punish.
Oh.
Yeah.
5C 226. Not always a good idea to try to do it.
Yeah, Zero Fuse gotta wake up. It's not going well at all.
226 Diamond Dust. That's a sweet spot. We got the Saber Feelings coming out over here.
It'll definitely help, right? Game move can't really approach. Nice
It is
J6A.
the Saber skill card. Unlimited Blade works. Diamond Dust.
It'll go away by the time he gets up so he can tech out. Coin. Wow, but the 6A catches the back dash.
J28 barely even catch.
No.
Yeah, mate. Oh, no more SA players, never mind. Or J4B.
You gotta say it in Japanese now, or the Japanese player.
Yuki. It's something else, actually. It wasn't Yuki. 5C lane, J5C lane cancel. Couple of run blocks here and there.
Oh, he lost his Hangeki, okay.
Lost up 2-2B. He still has SOE though, he gotta be careful.
Yep. J5A is a kill move. Don't get counter hit, Zero Fuse. Be careful near the ground, Fuse. Oh! Could be. Bring haze.
6C snipe. A little bit of damage right there, 700. So why don't you just press Mega Flare? I forgot what patch spell card is called.
Royal Flare.
A Royal Flare.
Right? Good.
Don't get opened up.
The patience.
Yeah. Use the Saber Feelings. 60 snipe.
Keep going in.
How to catch him up.
Oh, careful. I feel like every whiff is high stakes right now.
At least if it's Jaded A, it's not gonna combo into SOE. Just catch him the book.
There it is! Oh. The patience, man. He was just waiting and sharking, looking for that jump A, and then it was just a matter of time until he landed it. You know, it felt inevitable. That's what Kama is. He's inevitable. Yaru. Kama did the Kama.
These are the Kima combo. J2A charged. Another J2A coming out. Put him in the corner. The Zero Fuse pressure.
Nice.
There's Zero escape from here. J2A block, run block. 2 overs down.
We gotta keep up the pressure.
This is Zero Fuse game right here. Lane cancel J5C.
There we go.
Another slap down into the ground.
Set up 3 cost? Oh, decides to hold his meter.
Trap.
I see the defensive dolls in his game. I wonder what those are for.
So it can take 4.9k instead of 5.
Maybe you should start running Diamond Hardness. Uh-oh.
It's Sun Shower. Not too bad, actually.
Tried to mash. Got whiff punish right there.
Try to mash. Just say, just trying to chase him down a little bit.
Why is he gonna get a chance to actually use the doll? Feels like Kane was in the threatening position at all times.
Yeah.
There's the 5C, can't pick it up. Nice 4B. Oh, but can't seem to. Yeah. I like the movement from both sides right now. Nice catch.
God, that was worth. Let's see.
Maybe everybody should be hovering Royal Flare for the kill. Kama catches himself a low HP or lower spirit. Yeah, he puts on the Royal Flare. That makes sense. Oh, never mind. Pressure here. Locks the J6A.
Yeah.
Low BE. Wow.
Get opened up.
Yeah, now it's counter hit J5A, 6-6A into 4 cost.
Oh, you tried. But I mean, they're
Careful.
still not gonna let you survive the blue sword.
Yeah, that does a lot of damage.
Insurance for next round.
Okay. Nice 2A! Doesn't use the
kill.
3 cost yet. He's still in kill range from literally anything. Oh! Good job. You chicken block instead of high jumping. That would have killed him. Oh no! Oh! That was too low. Oh! Oh! That's not gonna work against that. Not against SOE.
He knew he was gonna get horny with that because it's Sprinkle.
Yeah, I mean, SOE is like the full screen in like a second. They're not gonna blow it away.
Yeah.
Maybe if they did the C version. Well, this is set point. This is only a best of 3.
Oh, this is top 4, right?
Still, through the semis. Okay.
I Among Dust. 6-6B. He's flying above.
Yeah, Kamo does not want to mess with it.
Yeah.
Look at that movement from Kamo. You can't catch this guy.
Yeah.
Gets in.
Almost a guard crush. Gets him in the corner. Opens
Nice.
him up. Knockdown.
What's up?
To these summons.
Yeah, now Kamo's just cultivating meter now. Got 2 out of the 2 cards away from an SOE. Nephews, I don't know how he can make a comeback here. I mean, Royal Flare would help. Kamo's not really committing to anything. They're just trying his best.
He has to get a lot of momentum, like multiple hits in a row where Kima tries to escape, but he gets hit. I think those kind of things are what make Zero Fuse just get a pretty huge lead against this guy. Good combos on the airy B. Looks a little over, just one more hit confirm, he's dead.
Yeah, he doesn't need Royal Flare, I mean, or
Oh,
SOE to kill.
That Sun Shower was good. The Sun Shower was kind of good, but he still has one other SOE to deal with.
Yeah, it's not over yet. There he saw.
It's taken away with card 1 by 1.
That's it? Not
Nah.
quite. Oh, but nowhere to go right there.
GG's.
Kamo takes it 2-0. Didn't feel like Zero Fuse stood a chance at any point. It was very dominant.
Yeah, I mean, I have to look again. He didn't get to hit. He didn't really get hit by too much of that SOE thing. I guess doing 63 on Sprinkle was bad no matter what. You know, that was just a bad decision. There isn't any nuance on that whether that is good or bad. You know, he just let him win because of that for doing 63 on Wake Up. But I don't know how close that match was.
I mean, Zero Fuse didn't take a single round, did he?
Yeah, but I think that was a close round, I think, right? When he did the 63 on Wake Up.
Yeah, that was a very close round, but yeah, it got punished pretty easily. Well, that brings us down to 3. Now Kamo's gonna get his rematch against Agalandro.
Beeman.
Well, Agalandro did it before, but can he do it again? You think Kamo goes with Yuyuko this time?
I mean, it worked out for him fighting against Donkey, I guess.
By the way, if you're here watching, please take a look at the matcherino. You can go redeem code and add 25 cents to the pot for completely for free. Just hit claim code in the upper right. There's still 15 codes left. I want to see them all claimed by the end of the stream. Come on, guys. There are 62 of you. This is so easy. Just go to the matcherino.
I already claimed mine.
15 codes left. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Losers finals, best of 5 here.
Alright, Kima. Winner of Evo Japan. He won Evo Japan, right?
Mm-hmm.
I already forgot. Okay.
Yeah, the pot is 500 right now. I haven't contributed yet, but I will contribute.
That's a lot of money, bro. It is, in fact, Bubuko. It is, in fact, Bubuko. Honest question, Sonic. Will you keep glazing even if it's not Yomu? Or is it about Kima? Is it really Kima if it's not Yomu? Think about it.
Oh, he is going Yuko here.
Maybe it's just a delay test, actually. Oh, I can vote, right? Alright, I'll vote all my money on this. I'm voting everything, bro. Bubuko. Bubuko.
Alright, let's go. Yuko versus Soku here in this top 3 rather, losers final set. Aguilardo came up.
Am I like what's it called? Desync? I gotta check. It's probably fine for you, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, does Aguilandro, how familiar he is with the Yuyuko matchup here?
I guess he plays lane enough, but maybe one person is not enough or something, you know.
Whoa, why did you do toss right there? Is that a mistake?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna melee after that charge 6A, I think. But I think he would have gotten hit anyway. If he actually tried meleeing after that. Charge 5C.
Catches the backdash right there, that's huge.
It's also really easy to backdash the 4-card time bomb with this character, actually.
It is. As but most instances will do fans down the backdash. Uh-oh. Oh, too far away for the 3A. And the J2A connects over the 6B. That's a knockdown here.
Yep. 5C charge, 6B, 2C snipe.
Oh, and the 4-card's taken away by the Mountain Vapor. Gets the 6-6C.
Two combo. No reversal on her hand? Okay, cool.
Yeah, but the 6-6C will kill here. I just it traded because he turned around. Oh my goodness.
Funny.
Oh, got the reverse hit. Doesn't get the confirm. 5C connects. It's still not enough. Laser connects. Not quite.
Almost hit.
That's anti-air. Oh, that should do it. That should do it.
Dead. Yeah. That was almost sad.
That's crazy.
Damn, Kima thought he was gonna eat with that 4-card. He was already.
He was licking his chops.
Salivating at that. Yeah.
AB right there.
That was an immediate flight out of that. Good snipe.
Yeah, the thing about Yuriko, she commits really hard on those bullets. There's not really an opportunity where she can just say, I hit this for free. Ooh, nice punish.
Oh, he's using the ceiling laser.
Yep, gives Yuriko a lot more confirmed. Yeah, the thing about Yuriko, she moves very slowly, so very easy to jump like AE her stuff out of the air. Like right there.
Yeah. Oh, he tried going for the hard combo right there.
Oh, cross! Yeah, that white sprite on Oku makes it hard to get away sometimes.
He just fucking pressed high jump for wake up like a madman.
He guessed. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does. It's a 50-50. You can't do both. Twice BE. Gets the punish.
Throws
Oh, but the
everywhere.
J2A is too high.
Yeah, he tried doing that.
he dead?
Can't press it.
Nope, not quite.
Well, one thing, you can't disrespect jab a lot against Oku. The same way you can do it against other characters.
Oh.
Like her form is actually contesting. Yeah.
Wow, trade.
And I do think Kima tries to rely a lot on that 5-8 like in the ground. Because it does beat a lot of the F5As, but not gonna go well against the kick. Taekwondo kick Oku has.
A 4A. Well, that Yuko did not work. I think we might be going back to the Yomu.
Any Taekwondo experts know whether Oku is actually doing a pretty crazy kick angle? It does look pretty physically demanding to do that kick, honestly.
Well, she also does float, so doesn't that might make it easier. Wow, anti-airs with the 63.
Her 4A, like she brings her leg up so high.
There's a jump 8A right there.
J5C hitting a bit of a sweet spot. 2.1k, not bad damage. Curving the flight.
Oh, great 660. Carry the combo that and eats the 3A.
Yeah, that was a good 3A. A little too low to the ground to be able to G2A that. People is being thrown out. Blocks well. Not gonna be a crush.
Ooh. Where is he?
Any sort of high BE, high 2BE any character has is good against Yuyuko because she can kind of pressure low in the air, but if you be way too high, then she kind of loses out on quite a few options.
Yeah. He also doesn't do that much damage from those hits either.
Yeah.
Oh, but Oku's Avalanche took a lot of damage right there.
75.
Woo! Got the hit, but didn't have ground melt. Got the hit again!
Shred bashing again. That was literally an equal game.
Okay, now Hellgeyser is equipped. 668 is a lot scary. Gets the 3A right there. Throws it at him. Oh, he caught him with a snipe!
Okay.
What became a press?
I think he might have. I would have not pressed flight early enough sometimes there. Because, I mean, the game does freeze, but, like, it's still kind of fast.
Yeah, Diamond does here. Ion just going up and around. Hiding in those health bars. That's
Yeah.
catch.
Might have been okay to get card crush instead of border skip like that. Border skip catched. Seems Kima's trying to take a more passive ceiling approach to this one.
Yeah, but
Gets stacked by that.
the thing about Yuko is that she can't really move in to punish anything, right? She's just kind of biding her time and waiting. That's just
Yeah.
giving Oku equal amount of times to throw bullets too. And usually in these long-range bullet wars, the Aguilandro is winning them.
Spring haste.
Okay, just get that poison damage.
They might be trying to just get the 4 card too, honestly.
Uh-oh.
Being able to take more gambles because you do more damage and stuff.
Deep here.
Got it now. Snow is coming up though. I would actually almost wait for it to come out. Start chipping away at you, meet her little by little.
Gets
If
the
it's
catch
possible.
here. Uh-oh,
Yeah,
that's a bad
one
drop.
of them is gone. I think he just took a coin? Oh no, it was something else.
As long as that 6B is there. Okay, good frame trap. That's a kill.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, nice backdash there. Backdashes again. Yuko is just struggling to catch those. She has to call out laser. It's not really much she can do. Here we go. Another BE. Nice jump bait.
Yeah, they hit. Sprinkle. Tokamak is coming out.
We got really low spirit. Gotta be careful. Or escapes here.
Flies away. Yeah, the mix-up on it actually worked this time. Game was trying to place a few bullets. I'm sure he's trying to get the 4-card conversion.
Oh,
That's gonna be yeah. You
that
don't want to
one.
air tech that. Good block on that.
That's a great coin.
6E comes out, inching in little by little.
Oh, river missed here.
Fat
Nice.
counter hit right there. Good high jump.
Okay. Into the visor.
Yeah. He still has the visor. Not gonna punish. Pressure's gonna be a little easy to escape from this. River missed. Ooh,
Right.
delayed on that J today. That's good. And he's dead. No, he's not dead
quite.
yet. 6B Okizeme. Coin is gonna come out, yeah. Just one more bullet slide and it's over.
3-8, almost connected right there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh,
Okay, that's
okay. That was almost
Plus
dangerous.
frames. Back B, he gets caught. Alright.
Okay. Knockdown. That's an unfortunate scorching sun.
He gets the 6B out.
Yeah, the
him in the
6B is actually dangerous now. Not just.
Oh, he
not
went
just
up there.
annoying.
Gets the
There you go.
J2C!
It's another J2C snipe.
2-0. Do we still see the Yuko for game 3?
Boo-boo call? Are you getting any boo-boo calls?
Halo just has to pull out an EQ or something. I don't know, bro.
No, it's one more match.
It's not over yet. Not over yet.
Yeah,
There's the Yomu.
there's one more game.
I guess you gotta pick the character that got you here if you're going down 0-2, you know?
Yeah, that's true. I wonder. I feel like you gotta stick with your sub character though.
Oh my goodness.
The whole entire set. Like if you really want to show people that you're actually using that character, I feel like you just gotta do it, right?
I
Yeah,
mean,
decent
character pride isn't really important when you're playing for money, bro.
I would do it, bro. It's not about pride. It's about
Not setting a message.
consistency. It's about consistency, right? Staying
yeah.
true to your ideals.
But you stay true to your ideals for a couple hundred. Oh, the
At some point,
4A.
that sub is gonna get good. All right. 6B comes out.
Yep, and that has been... Wow, what a J6A for Zamo. We're too far away for the 6B.
J2C later.
Yeah, that 6B has been, like, the god button. Agalando is making that 6B look way better than it actually is.
I kind of want to see a record of their wins and losses in tournaments. These guys. I feel like you should have that, right? I think, or do you have to count this?
Bro, this 6B is broken. What do you do against it? He just throws that 6B and he's like, oh my god. KO just has to stop playing. Nice jump
Ooh.
out.
Okay.
Oh, it's a roller typhoon! He's getting Mario partied! No, not like this! Well, he's still got the blue sword. He's still probably not gonna use it.
Today, J2C, today Ender.
Oh yeah, bro. If he wins the tournament, he can buy a Switch 2. Yeah, you gotta get that Switch 2 money.
That's true, man. Splatoon 5 is gonna come out on Switch 2, right?
Splatoon 5.
I don't know what. Is it 3? Is that the new one? The next one coming out?
3 is already out.
That's crazy. ACB. Flying down.
Agalandro is actually down for once. Kamo can definitely run this lead. It still feels like he's scared for his life though, the way he's playing. Like Agalandro slowly encroaches on him and Kama's just like, fuck, 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 I gotta get away, fuck, go away. That's what it feels like.
Hey,
oh, he got it!
That's either. That's a cool hit. Really good confirm too.
Backward jump A. Crouch confirm. Nice ant. Nice block. A lot of people would have hit jump A coming down and it just ate the brakes on.
Yo, my opinion is that if you're like an offensive Yomu and you're constantly running at Oku, you can kind of run like her away from her on 6B, but that's what I would do anyway.
Yeah. Oh, look at Kama's hand. It's completely freaking trash. Can't do anything. Coin on Geki, healing charm, coin, healing charm.
I guess, I mean, you don't want a good deck when you have this much of a lead, so it's fine.
I mean,
can heal himself.
As long as he stays like this, he can't really use SOE to, you know, close out the game, and Agalandro can just slowly worm his way back into this, right?
Yeah, that's true. A couple of dangerous hits and it's over. Still,
it's Oku. You can't really do that, you know. They're just giving her more chances if you slow the game down too much.
The snow isn't too bad considering his hands, actually.
The one time where you want to lose meter.
Yeah.
He's still playing very safe. Hasn't even blocked a hit yet.
I love how the Jaded A just whips, just goes like above the J player.
Okay. Yeah. Game is like 1 or 2 combos away from taking it.
Oh,
that was a very.
That was a good punish. That was a good whip punish.
Dang, we're still in this round 2.
Mountain Vapor can work on here too.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Zoom away. Wee! Wee! Oh, got the 2C!
He tagged them.
Get the 6B, anti-air, 3A. Oh my goodness, Kama. Oh wait, he dropped it! He's got a visor. There it is. Yep. Angeki, it trades. I'm not.
A good trade.
Oh, I mean, he got the meter away. He can earn a card now.
Oh, 3A was almost so close to hitting 2.
Both these guys are 1 combo away from death. Wow, the rising jump A to the J2A, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Agalandro
play. Drizzle SOE.
Yeah.
This is gonna be what takes it.
Nah, that did counter hit.
No counter hit right there. 5C.
Oh, he put himself in the corner. Oh, he thought he got the 4A there. Charge 6A.
That was an insane dodge on that J2D. That was high level.
Right there. Day 6A, he baited him. Nice.
Dust Storm.
Gonna heal.
Okay, finally getting to use these healing stars. Dude, he would have taken. Ouch.
Okay.
That J2 counter hit.
He healed again.
Rim is coming out.
Don't mash.
This
okay.
is okay.
Oh, he forced Typhoon. That was smart.
Yeah.
We've seen what Age can do with Typhoon.
But he is pretty good at running away, though. So he might not take too much damage. Let's see. Because he's looking for those sweet spot J2Bs.
He's a 3A right there. He didn't draw Blue Sword. It's another 2C.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good J. That's a good.
Oh, he blocked it.
Yeah.
He's got SOE. Both these guys like 1 or 2 combos from dying. It's funny. There it is. Oh, no PH.
Blocks the cross of 2-2. J2B. That's a 6B right there. On an inch and closer.
Day6A! Ooh! There it is! Oh, too low! No counter hit. He's in.
Oh my god.
Okay. He's got the 3 costs. Agalandro has meter. Kama has meter. They're playing this game of cat and mouse. They're dancing. There's a 6B. Dashes into it.
This is a standard Kima right here. He's going back to his roots.
But he's let Agalandro build up a full hands. Now he's got meter too. Oh man, imagine he SOE'd that backdash. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That would have been sick. But he did not have the reactions. This gets scarier and scarier the longer it goes for Kama.
It's Drizzle too.
Oh, that's it!
Oh, he's dead. 2-1.
That was a really long game.
It was, yeah.
How long was that? Do we have a timer, bro? that was at least 10 minutes. Okay, I'm starting the timer right now. We're gonna see how long this game is.
Immediate block. Got him in a block swing, J at 8 combos. Okay. Wow, that border skip was a little too slow. 6B, Okizeme.
Nice cross up.
Crosses him up.
Yep. Nasty. Look at his HP, it's gone. Crossed up again. Oh, he bashed.
Yeah, he bashed.
Helm breaker. Bomb out.
Okay.
Yep, there's a 1 frame gap there.
Right, he's playing it slow. It seems like he's trying to use that J2A a little bit more. He attempted it right there, it whiffed, but
the time
it might not be such a bad idea.
This is 6B.
Bad J5C hit.
There it is again!
Right. He's hoping it counters
Oh!
more.
It almost killed him! Ray, not gonna connect. Too far. Whoa! What? Excuse me? Holy shit, that 3!
Crazy J2C hit right there. He hit. That was some fucking shit, holy shit.
Oh, it's the max range, bro. I've never seen a 3 hit from that far away.
Bro, that's literally Smash Melee Tipper right there. Diamond Dust, border skips out. Can he get out of the corner? He can. Get ready to escape even further.
Nice punish.
Okay.
Oh, he dropped the J6A afterwards. Some sway to safety. Oh! Okay.
Oh, scared the shit out of him with that fucking whiff. Alright.
Back dashes away. Kama has all the meters. The initiative is in his hand.
Not sure.
There. Blocks it out.
Cross up.
Ooh. Nice dash in. Or escape. Gotta block it out.
6B put out.
Aguilando doesn't have the best hand. Blocks it out. Patience. Kama just backs off out of fear. He's just raw leveling up his stuff. There it is again. He's just gonna use the 6B. It slows the game to a stop. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah. He's 2 hits away from dying, I would say, Aguilandro. But Kima's only 3 hits away from depending on the hit anyway.
Yeah, with those levels on Rocket Dive and Hell Geyser, I mean, that makes these even simple B&Bs hurt way more.
He's trying to inch closer little by little. Try to stop him. Oh, that's not gonna be a punish. Okay.
Or escape. Wow, raw Rekka.
Hail. Not too bad for Aguilandro.
Yeah.
If you can get a hit in with one of the skill cards, it's gonna do quite a bit of damage.
Like a raw Rocket Dive or something like that?
I don't know if I don't think Kima wants to get hit by those again, so he's probably gonna play really carefully on some of those angles. Some of these rocket dives are crazy, really. He just predicts or something, I don't know.
Age can make it safe with the 3 cost. Oh, nice catch from Kama. Gets the knockdown. He's gonna heal instead of take Okizeme though.
Yeah, J2B sweet spot.
Scorching Sun, very bad for Kama. Now he's gotta play near the ground.
Okay.
The punish.
Option for dashing in.
You know, Aguilando's just gonna, he doesn't care. He's gonna go up there. Dashes in. Air to air. Oh, that's a
That's a hard combo. That's a hard combo. It's not easy.
Kama's losing HP for going up there. Misses the J5A. There's a sun shower goes off. Oh, Kama can just hit him. There it is.
Okay, nice. Okay. This meter is not too bad, but
yeah,
SOE is still better, obviously.
Uh-oh. Okay. Rekka misses. Don't trade right there! There's a Rocket Dive and misses!
Yes.
Ah! Oh, he didn't punish it!
Sometimes it's hard to punish them, bro.
He missed though, so he can get an AUB punish. He can't do anything on the way down. That's important to remember. If he misses, you can't move. He can block, but he can't move. If it hits, he can dash.
He jumbled. He fumbled. R5C. Respecting him a little when he lands on the ground. Inching closer. JTB. J-A coming in, punishing that. I think he was safe though.
Okay. You know, Kate was starting to get some more done. Aurora, what's this?
Yeah. I mean, he's not getting hit that much. That's for sure.
6C. Nice dash in. Gets the cross up 6C.
Cross
and again.
6C.
He grazes through it. Has the corner now. Jumps out. Yeah. Okay, just kind of sucks when blocking in the air. You think Age is on to force Typhoon here?
No. 4 card is going to own him.
You think Kama will force Typhoon here? No. Okay.
No. Okay. Okaz and Agalandro hasn't been able to get any, like, vital hit.
Yeah. Kama's tightened up his neutral a lot more.
Yeah. Blocks?
Blocks out the
Okay.
start 6A.
Just. It's like I can do that shit too.
He said think fast.
Okay.
Okay, let me check the
60.
timer. We're at the 6.5 minute mark on this game.
CTB.
Oh, gets the jump in A.
Gotta watch for that. It's always gonna be a follow-up option.
SOE kills here.
TC.
Oh!
Oh! He didn't press anything?
There it is!
Minus that.
Oh, he didn't hit confirm! That should have been it. Blocks it out.
It's blue
Gets the
sky.
catch. Still not dead. Kama can force Typhoon. Age's gotta do something. He's gotta get a hit. Oh, he called Typhoon on himself.
Yes.
Wait, he can 2-card. He can 2-card. He can 2-card. He can 2-card. There it is. Yep, you can't do anything about this. Oh! You chase him all the way up there. That's a knockdown. He can heal with Calm.
Wow, and Calm is like healing him little by little. So it's still a little sus for Kima.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Yeah, he's gotta hit that. Gets a 6C. Sit in the corner, man! Oh! Big air unblockable!
Not,
Not enough.
But yeah, Oma has Visor.
Not yet.
Almost has Visor.
Punish!
You got him.
Somehow we've gotten to game 5.
Yeah.
That took about 8. That all took basically 8 minutes. All right, starting the timer again. Over under 8 minutes. Do you think it'll go longer or shorter?
I think it'll probably stay the same. The fuck? I got decent again, bro.
Oh, okay. The aggression suddenly. It came and tries to turn up the speed on the game, and it doesn't really work out.
I'd say, I mean, it's a good attempt to try to switch it up last game, you know?
Yeah.
Sure. Try to be one step ahead of your opponent. TV, but not the HP is equalized, and it's these kind of HP difference when you're fighting against like Elandra actually feels like you're a lot in a disadvantage, a lot more in a disadvantage than it just
a
being
backwards
equal.
hit.
Oh. Beeble snipes Tempest, and we don't have a good spell card to hit Agalandra with, you know?
Wow, he found a way in past the 6B.
Beeble start out.
Ooh, scary stuff. Age has meter. Kayla has meter.
Yep. And so he's gonna come out in a little bit more.
Uh-oh, he dashed in!
Just dashed in, yeah.
One hit game.
Fortunately, no death right there.
Okay, pressure. You think Age just might mash Knizer? Oh, he gets the low
Yeah.
BE jump A. Oku Classic.
One of the good things about 1B right there. You can mash your way after it, especially if you're Oku.
Yeah, because their jump arc after the 1BE is so fast and low. Air unblockable? Yo!
God, that's a crazy combo. Alright.
Nice J2A.
J2A coming out.
Why does it
I
keep
forgot
working?
he has that as an adaptation. A J2A. Okay. Baiting those J5As out a little bit. I'm not trying to make it easy for him to just hit him. Oh my god.
Basic ACH right there.
It's backwards to J5A.
Aurora.
Today, good job blocking
Vapor.
it. Good time.
Nice anti-air.
This is got a limit.
No
Yeah.
J2A this time. No punish.
Okay, no punish there, yeah. Did he have rocket type? I don't even know.
I don't think so. He hasn't used it yet. Nice 6C. No rocket dive in his hand either.
This is actually a good deck. He can play like an absolute troglodyte and just press Visor after it.
Yeah.
And he'll be fine. He just has to go for those plays. He's take a risk, press Visor, you know? Fortunately, no
Great 3A.
rocket dive damage. So maybe not too many risky plays that he can take that will go into Visor.
Nice jump 8A here, but Monsoon's gonna make it so it doesn't combo properly.
3A.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah. That was...
There it is. Just puts it out neutral.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
that punishes it.
I don't want to do it like that.
Well, 5 for 1. You know, you take that. Damo just needs one hit, but he can't overreach. That jump 8A was so scary to hit.
Almost a hit right there on the G5A.
There it is.
J8A. I
Last
use J8A, guys. I love the J8As.
last game, last rounds. How did we get here? After going 0-2 as Yuyuko, Keima's brought it all the way back.
Chasing.
Oh,
J8A.
He got away with that one. That was murder. Back B. Keima can force Typhoon, and there it is.
But he almost has 4 card though. Will it be
Nope.
okay?
Okay, this is really bad for Keima now. He's got to run for his life. A2
That's
hits right there.
Decent hit. Yeah, it's a decent hit.
Yeah, but now that blue sword's on the deck, on the table, Agalando can't really do much. He's just gonna take that, and that's all it's
9,
gonna be.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, that's a clean
That's a
hit.
good hit.
Yeah. He's just gotta sit there. Scary stuff. Keima gets crushed low. Here.
That's not bad.
There's the visor.
Okay.
Oh, we got him. Break sound doesn't kill, but that's it. That should do it. Oh, the river missed me to fall out of the corner. It's not over. But Keima's down to a sliver. Gets tagged by the 5C. It's still. He's still holding on. 16
Okay.
right there.
He needs a good sort of
Yeah, tag him
another
again.
tag.
Woohoo!
Just a couple more B bullets, and he's dead. Sprinkle.
This is 6B. Doesn't get hit with the 5C right there. Oh my god, the laser.
Maybe. I mean, it could
Yeah.
work, but he has to do it full screen, or
Yeah,
else that
Keima-
4 card is gonna come out.
Keima doesn't have an SOE, so Takamaki is safe. Oh, he tried to heal, but he immediately got tagged out of it. The heal is over. Got no HP. Oh! Oh! That's a great stun.
He runs away. J5B. 6B
Still no
coming out.
SOE. Oh, that's scary to
River
hit for
missed.
Keima.
This is actually
Age has meter. He
There's a
can just
play
force
here.
Typhoon. Yeah.
there's a play here that Age will
That's
also
it.
take the. Oh, he's dead.
Punishes the jump 8A. It's over! Agalandro 3-2 against Keima.
Almost a beautiful comeback though from Keima.
Yeah, he played so well. But, man.
Yeah.
I think if he played Yomu the whole time, we would have a different set. But going 0-2 in the hole as Yuyuko definitely kind of doomed him right there.
Is playing sub characters a disadvantage because you feel like you might win picking yourself? Think about it, guys. Maybe we should all just be alpha. One character your whole entire life. I think subs work. You just have to. I mean, look, you can't be like unfair, right? Like if he picked Yuko and he lost, you know, it's fine. If you pick Yomu and he lost anyways, like it's the same result, right? So might as well just pick yourself and go totally in on it, you know. You can't be afraid to listen to yourself.
Oh damn. Owned. That's all I can say. Owned.
Wait, so did the J5 actually did came out pressing J5 actually do this? Because I wasn't watching, or was it gonna hit anyway?
Now he completely missed. Hit him on the freaking side of the fair blocks. Got him. Got him. GG's.
Oh, that's insane, though. Really, really close to getting away from that one.
One whole pixel. Alright. Let's go to Grand Finals, folks. It's a rematch between Galaxus and Agalandro.
I think we need a Soku commentator, you know, to replace me.
Yeah, you're Soku, bro. Right?
Alright, I'll try again with the Spanish weathers, like soleado and sol ardiente and nieve and reboteado for monsoon.
You know, it'd be kind of crazy if Galaxus wins 2 Super Soku Saturdays in a row.
Best player in A?
It has to be, right? You don't just win 2 of these back-to-back.
I mean, it's true. I haven't won 2 Super Soku sets in a row. Maybe when they first started, but...
I don't know, did Kama win 2 Super Soku sets?
Probably, yeah.
I haven't been keeping track. Okay, we're just waiting for that host, and then Grand Finals can get started. Grand Finals. Gay sisters, it's over for us. Alright, they're ready. Let's go. Grand Finals.
Back to KOF music. Super Soku set from WhatsApp. be out. Before it comes in. 208 tag and under full limit on that. 2.5k. Bounce, bounce. No punish on that one. It's gonna be Diamond Dust.
And a knockdown.
And Lightning Bolt. And a setup.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do about that. It's Diamond Dust. Oh, he just run them down! Nice anti-air.
Okay. What if next tournament Aguilandro pulls up a sub against Galxis?
He might need to, honestly.
Kill by Aguilandro picking Yomu.
I don't want to. If I was an Oku main, I would have something for Iku. I would never want to play this matchup, honestly. Maybe Racing, bro. I don't know.
Cobra. That's the bomb Cope right there. Racing
beats Iku.
Does she? I don't know, man. That's not what the Japanese say. It's J6C. J5C. Good limit on that one. Look at that frame kill right there. Mori gets hit by 2A. Unfortunate that 2A is just really good. It doesn't get low profile for sure. Thunderbolt coming out. Focus the day-to-day. Lightning Drill coming out.
Oh! At 6B doing some work. Corner pressure. Wow. I'm surprised Age didn't plus frames at all. He jumped. He was reading the border scape.
Yeah.
Oh. Goku a little bit slow to whiff punish.
You gotta do raw 2-6 with Hellblazer.
Oh my goodness! Okay, we have the reversals. That's huge, right? But Galxis does have Veil's like Sky. Oh no, he can combo this. Never mind.
It's one game for Galxis. One game for La Galaxia.
Yeah, if
the galaxy takes one more planet.
If Winners Finals is any indication, this won't be a long set.
Oku might be the sun, but Galxis is the whole galaxy. How is he gonna compete? The mass of the galaxy is bigger than the mass of the sun.
Oh man, they took it to heaven? I can't see anything!
A little visible. 6A flying up into the air. I'm sorry, but it doesn't matter how high up you go. There's only galaxy above.
Backdash, wow. Hey, he gets the J2A to punish too. You can backdash actually has really low recovery, so it can be used to get away from stuff. It just has
he comes out.
Terrible distance.
Oh wow, 5B is like kind of mixing into the background. That's true. Because anyways.
Punishes the backdash with the 50. Okay, the 4A, you know, we start things off.
Yeah, I guess 6B is a little hard to see too in this stage.
It reminds me of the Blaze Blues. Oh my god! You avoid the Hangeki with the 660, bro?
That is some esports shit. That's some MLG shit right there.
But yeah, there's this old Blaze Blue video about like Calamity Trigger, where the grand finals of this guy, he's playing Tager against, I think, with either New or Lambda, and the Tager had like literally nothing they could do, and it was like the most sad thing ever. It was actually the 0-10 matchup.
Doesn't Tager suck you in or something? What the hell?
This is before Tager was ever good. It's Calamity Trigger, so it's not balanced. Yeah, like every single time Tager got close, he could like burst. You could burst too, so it was like it's bad. Oh my god, sub son! Oh! Whoa. Oh my god, he died! Okay. You know, sometimes you gotta pull out the crazy stuff if you want to win.
I mean, the power of a neutral star is heavier than some galaxies. That's probably not true. But, you know, that killed him.
Whatever works.
5C. Electro coming out. He has what is that move called? Hellblazer?
Hell Geyser.
Hellgeyser. There it is.
I wonder what it's called in Japanese. Hell Geyser?
Probably.
I have to open up the game in Japanese and check.
Diamond Dust. TV.
Oh, misses the 3A.
By DPI.
Yep, and as a corner knockdown with Diamond Dust. 3 costs coming out right here. Oh, where's the Hangeki
my
with the lightning bolt doesn't punish because of the... Somehow.
Yeah. That's just like, that's the Hengeki, some Hengekis push you forward, some don't. Like, Oku's just having a dash shell and it's funny.
Okay.
60 laser, full screen.
Age is still like 1 hit from dying. Look at how much meter Galaxis has. That's the 5 cost.
That's not gonna kill. Yeah, that's not
Tech
gonna kill.
back. Oh boy. Yeah, he's dead. He could have teched into the corner! Ah!
I would have kept dashing under him, honestly. It didn't seem like Galaxis put any hitbox under him.
It is Herugaisa. Yep, okay. I was right. Anyway, this is the possible last game of the tournament here. We might finish before 10, which would be crazy. This was the fastest Super Soku Saturday ever. Oh, that J6A completely stopping the J6A from Galaxis, from Age.
I mean, these guys aren't really running away from each other, so it's not like I mind watching a second set of this.
We're not gonna get one at this rate. You think Age can reset here?
I think he could if he locks in.
Oh, that was so smart from Galaxis forcing Diamond Dust with the 1 cost.
Come on, you gotta lock in, Aguilandro.
He's dead. Yeah.
Messi comes from your country. Your country has birthed some of the champions of the world. Argentina is literally Oku, and Iku is Germany.
Someone play the Argentinian national anthem, bro. He needs power. Oh, nice anti-air. You know, we got some break suns and some 3As. Lightning girl footsies, bro. Why did that reach full screen?
Heavy fog, thunder, a lot of chip damage coming out.
Okay, if he gets 5 costed again, and if he texts toward the outside of the 5 cost, I'm gonna get so mad. Because he did it every single time so far. Just saying. Catch the back dash, okay.
Hellgazer coming out.
There's a visor. Oh, we took it off. 3A? There it is.
3A counter. It's gonna
Nice.
combo.
Card 6A! Here you go! Aguilano got a lot of momentum. Forward BE. That is not going to do anything. We did it again. This time gets
That's
tagged.
a lot of border escapes, but it is sunny, I guess, so it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't cost him anything. Oh, JQA here. Oh! Okay. I thought he was going to 5 cost him. I would have crushed. Nice 2A. Uh-oh. Galaxy's bringing this back. Here we go! Okay, tech back! Aguilandro, tech back! Tech back! Tech into the corner! There we go! See? See how there's the freaking wigglies aren't there? It doesn't even matter, he dies anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You die anyways.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's 3.
Oh, okay then.
Kind of an anticlimactic ending, but I mean, what you expect. Galaxis is the Super Soku Saturday champion.
Alright.
Big GG's. Galaxis
Big
go.
GG's, guys.
He didn't have to fight Keima because Aguilandro killed him. Keima was denied his run back twice.
How does it feel to be what's it called when you're the target of you're the target of everybody's ambition?
He's at
That's
the
what
top of the
Galaxis
hill.
is. Yeah. They're preying on his downfall, but Aguilandro is just doesn't let him, you know? He's actually working for him.
Damn. Well, let's see.
Alright.
Let's take a look at the prize pool. Let's take a look at that matcherino. We still have 13 codes. We should come on. Let's finish it off before we end the tournament.
Oh no! It looks like you have too many bots in your Twitch.
Come on. There are 67 of you in the chat. I only need 13 codes redeemed. Come on. Let's finish this matcherino off.
Watch. Who's this 56 SES? Alright.
Get in here.
Claim the code. Acid One Rain. Claim the code. Aguilandra probably claimed the code. Aloe Zinji. Claim the code. Aurus probably didn't claim the code. Aurus claimed the code. I already claimed my code. Bacon Grass claimed the code. I don't know. Christopher. Snowstorm.
Come on, guys. It's not hard. Just go in there and redeem the coupon.
Yeah, you're not, guys. You're not like giving money to anybody you dislike now. It's actually you're giving it to Aguilandra. All right. It's Aguilandra's money. Oh my gosh. I loved everything. That was a good tournament.
Okay, I'm contributing to the matcherino right now. Okay, so still got 10 codes left. That's like, I think that's another $1. Come on, let's go. Let's finish it off before we end this. We still got some codes to claim. I'm gonna post it in the Soku server. Still 10 codes left. Come on, let's do it. Finish it off. Takes no time.
So what's happening now?
Oh, we're ending the tournament. It's all over now.
Alright, GG's guys.
Yeah, thank you all for participating and watching. Very fun tournament. Always love hosting Super Soku Sat.
I guess I'll stream to play. I'll host to play some games if anybody wants to join me. After tournament. So cool. Doesn't matter who joins me. I don't care if it's the 10th Suwaku. I played this bunch. Anybody can join.
Oh, we got 550 in the pool now. Someone just dropped 50. Thanks, Ham. 15 from Yoon.
Big ones.
Still got 9 codes left. Come on. Head to that matcherino. Help us out.
Who the heck is Sabi?
the heck is Sabi?
Oh, I got a prediction. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. What does the matcherino do? The matcherino is the, prizing for the tournament. It'll be, everyone who places in the tournament, the top 8, will all be paid out using matcherino. And if you want to add to the prize pool that these guys played for just now, go to that page, hit claim code in the upper right. It'll add 25 cents for absolutely no charge. It's so easy. You can do it in 5 seconds. It helps us out immensely. 8 codes. Go on. 8 of you? There are 48 in the chat. Okay, well, before we
Do I get a cut of the pay because I commentated, you know?
You wish. I'm gonna send you all to a Grand Blue Rising tournament.
What the hell is wrong with my keyboard?
We're gonna raid Starlight X8. They're playing Grand Blue online open bracket. So, enjoy that. Raid message is Soku Squad. I will see you there. Alright, good night, Hisoten. Good night, Soku Gamers.